I'm watching a little bit of the Hornets game, and you know what song they're playing? Shaq's first rap single. You know how long that shit was ago? That was a good 30 years ago. God damn, we got some action already. Dallas is in the fourth quarter. This was a 5:30 Eastern time tip. I guess because of the election, Dallas is up by one, 81-80 in Orlando with just under 8 minutes to go in the game. Portland's down 10 to the Hornets after one. Knicks and Nets are about to start, but I am going to be doing Utah and Atlanta tonight. The beauty of the NBA League Pass. So I'll be doing that game tonight. Good evening, everybody. Good to be back here. The Senate race will probably, they say, go to Friday morning, maybe. But they expect a big jump by 8 o'clock tonight, one way or another. So I'm here right now getting you ready for the Hawks and the Jazz. Jazz 9-3, Atlanta 7-3. Vince Carter, part of the Atlanta Hawk broadcast team. See what you do when you're a good character guy through the years. You mentor young players. You've been in the league 20 years. You get a TV gig anywhere you want, especially if you're Vince Carter. Looks like Trey Young will play tonight. Didn't play against Milwaukee. And they ran Milwaukee out of the building in the second half. That's a good rivalry, folks. I'm into rivalries in the NBA that, let's just say, the national media would never tell you about because they don't want to. They want to keep it a four-team league, just like the rec league. I told you, Atlanta looked good the other night against Milwaukee. We're gonna see something tonight with the Utah Jazz and how well they are playing. Lauri Markkanen is on fire for the Utah Jazz. Again, a player the Lakers traded for 2 summers ago, but so a lot of these people are delusion thinking that AD is some type of star. I think that guy is falling way off. Way off. And before we're waiting for the game, one player who has impressed me, and I never seen him play until this year because he was down in San Antonio, DeJounte Murray. What a player this kid is. Wow. But we'll see him, Markkanen, Mike Conley Jr., of course, Trey Young, John Collins. We'll see the whole Utah crew tonight. 9-3 Utah. Second best record, third best record in the NBA. Cleveland has the second. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Donovan Mitchell goes back to Utah very soon. That's going to be interesting. Check that out for you right now. We're getting ready for the night here. The second game tonight, speaking of the Cavaliers, will be the Cavaliers. They'll be in Sacramento tonight. I'll give you some of that as long as them and the Kings. Everybody else will see the Lakers and Clippers. As thinking Kevin Durant booing some Knicks fans tonight, having fun at Mount Garden. Tell you. All right, because of pressure, Jacques Vaughn was named the head coach of the Brooklyn Nets. He's the full-time head coach. No more interim. The question would be moving forward, where would Ime Doka end up? That's going to be very interesting future play. Where will she end up? I mean, where will he end up? I was looking at this beautiful blonde. Does one of these gambling sites. Memphis at San Antonio. Memphis took a beating the other night by the Boston Celtics. Um, Detroit, Boston, who cares? Knicks, Nets, interesting because the game's in Brooklyn. Pelicans and the Bulls tonight in Chicago. Phoenix is at Minnesota, interesting. Memphis at San Antonio. Bucks are at OKC. And you got the Lakers and the Clippers and the Cavs and the Kings. That's the game. I'll be Cavs and Kings. I'll keep you updated on the other games along the way. Denver is at Indiana. Indiana's played well. I am very surprised at. Very surprised by. Doncic has missed 3-4 free throws tonight. Orlando got the lead by 1 with 5.5 minutes to go in the game. Game started at 5:30 from Disney World. All right, Orlando to hit a 3. Orlando up by 4. There's not an empty seat in this Amway Arena tonight. Doncic, nice step, Euro step. Off. He's off tonight, I think. Fans are getting excited in Orlando. 4.5 to go in the game. All right. Well, we get you started for the big one tonight. All right, Portland down 4 to the Hornets. All right. One thing about the NBA League Pass, you do get the introductions of the starting lineups, and some of these teams are weird. So Portland and Charlotte in a pretty good game. I'm getting ready to start in Orlando. I mean, here in Atlanta. Orlando and Dallas is coming down to the wire of their game. All right, Orlando up 6 with 4 minutes to go. Dallas got the rebound. You could tell Luka Doncic is tired. Go. All right. Portland cut the. Here we go. Atlanta and Utah. Atlanta in red, Utah in black. Serious foul call by the referees. Getting started here in Atlanta. Marketing will go to the foul line. 2. I'm just gonna sit back nice and comfy and enjoy the NBA action. Marketing makes the first 1-0 Atlanta. 1-0 Utah. Well, my minds ain't there sometimes. Marketing 22 points a game, shooting 50% from the field. Great start for Lauri Marketing. 2-0 Utah. All right. Murray, Trae Young. There they go, Marketing. Nice fall away. Pella. Nice layup. 2-2 now. Marketing. Fouled again. Hunter got one, and John Collins got one. Marketing go back to the line for 2. B2 Utah. Marketing hits the first. Next. 4-2 Jazz. Jazz 9-3. Who would have funked that? Murray's good. 4-4. Collins got 2 quick ones. Marketing 5, Hawks 4. Excuse me. Dante Murray and 1, 6-6 from beautiful Atlanta. Just getting started. This is the early game of the doubleheader up here. The late game is on Sacramento and Cleveland. Cavs are rolling. Seven six. 7-6 in Atlanta. Mike Conley. Clarkson. Damn, Atlanta got 14 fouls in the first 2 minutes of the game. So, boy. 7-7. Clarkson makes first. 7 Jazz. Makes all three. So it's 9-7 Jazz. Murray. Johnson. Wow, Clarkson. For the Wednesday night, this is an NBA for Ray. Jazz. Murray. Nice, brings it back. I'll tell you one thing about Murray. He got some smooth handles. Clarkson. Good block. Markkinen got 8 points already. 11-7 Utah. Murray got 7. 11-9 Utah. Markkinen. And the belt. This is. Oh, wait, rough. Thank you. Go. Hunter. Nice. 11-11. $13-11 Utah. Olenek off the backboard. Olenek. Olenek makes the first. What's up, Slowfius? Want to come up, bro? Doing the NBA right now, bro. 14-11 Utah. What's up, family? Off Slowfius in the building. Wednesday night, the Association. Like NBA is up here. That's if you like the NBA. Say what's up to Darth. Good seeing family in here. Murray. 17-11 Atlanta. Marketing hits another. Marketing's having a hell of a year. Marketing's having a hell of a year. Slow Fierce, what's up, fam? Marketing, 12 points for marketing. And Utah's up 20-11. Wow, Utah. Who would have thunk it? All right, 49-46. So, Eubank scores for Portland. Portland's down 1 with 4 minutes left in the half. I'll get you to Orlando. That game is winding down. Utah up 20-11, the one I'm doing. So, here we go. Portland, 3 minutes left in the half, down 1. Willard, good. Off balance 3. Portland up 2 now. They're in New Orleans tomorrow night. Timeout there. 51-49 Blazers. Go to Denver, see what they're doing in Indiana. All right, Denver's down 7 to Indiana. 6.5 left. Let's get the ending in Orlando. Orlando wins tonight. Orlando wins 94-87 at Dallas. All right, Young Holiday's in the game. 20-11. Utah over Atlanta. (2013) Young Holiday scored. The younger brother of Giroux. Both of the brothers play for the Hawks. Big brother, of course, played for Milwaukee. Or marking 14 points. Boy. Markkinen's having a boy. I tell you, I always liked this kid's game. I remember I saw him in Arizona. Pelicans and the Bulls will start in a few minutes. Good night, guys in the clouds. Thank you for coming. Here we go. Mike Conley. Markkinen again, folks. Let's see what he does now. Going right back to the foul line. Utah, well, what a job for marketing. No one can stop this kid, folks. Imagine him on the Lakers like he should have been summer of 2021. All these Laker fans giving me grief. Because the reason is they don't know who he is. All the Laker fan knows is stars. That's it. They don't know nobody else. 15 points in the first quarter for Lauri Markkanen. Atlanta has no answers for Lauri Markkanen. All right. Utah up by 11. And they're playing basketball the right way. They're taking the ball to the hoop and drawing fouls. Trae Young, nice shot. Atlanta down 9. Here we go. Is Rudy Gay out there? You're kidding me. There's a Rudy Gay sighting? Yeah, push this up, Atlanta. Atlanta down 9. Just under 3 minutes to go in the first quarter there. Dallas lost to Orlando tonight. Portland and Charlotte at halftime. We give you some of the Bulls are about to start, so I'll get you over there. Get you to Indiana and Denver. Pacers up by 14. Nuggets should be ashamed of themselves. But the Pacers have played well. If they win tonight, that's 5 of their last 6 games they've won. And some impressive wins, too. Get you to Boston real quick. Boston's playing Detroit tonight. Detroit's been very disappointing. If there's a team that's been disappointing, it has been the Detroit Pistons. All that young talent, they look great in Summer League. Of course, the Blazers won Summer League. It's good to see the NBA players wearing the all white high socks again, like the good old days. Good to see that. But Boston up 21-9, so Boston has control of that one. Houston onto the road trip of hell. The Bulls and the Pelicans now. Phoenix at Timberwolves, Milwaukee at Oklahoma City. All right. Little babies dancing in the crowd. Let me see if the Hawks hit me back up. Something nice today. Stick it right here. Get ready to go back. The game in Atlanta. Waiting for it. Jason Terry and the Jazz coaching staff. Atlanta's an in and out, while Utah is capitalizing. Rudy Gay wide open. Off. Rudy Gay 10 years ago makes that shot. Atlanta keeps missing shots, folks. Rebound Utah, Rudy Gay. Sexton. Lake Breesley. Foul. These guys cannot hit for shit, the Atlanta Hawks. There you go. Finally, Atlanta hits a 3-point shot. Down by 6 now. A minute to go in the first quarter in Atlanta. Here we go. Rudy Gay. Sexton. Blocked again. Kessler scores. 55 seconds left. Utah up 8. Very good first quarter by Utah. Atlanta's just missing shots. Atlanta better be glad this is a half-empty house tonight. There he goes. They needed that. 26-20. 25 seconds to go. My offensive foul, but that was a nice dunk. Here we go. Trae Young is 1-on-1. Big shot. All right, 26-22. Atlanta scored 8 in a row. Utah's up by 6. End of one in Salt Lake. All right, they're about to do one of the greatest introductions of all time. As the Bull, Benny the Bull got the flag. The angry Bull is running down Madison Avenue. It's one of the all-time great intros. There goes the Bulls are running through downtown Chicago. Get ready to introduce the Bulls right now. Running underneath the L train. The angry Bulls running to one of the great men's statues ever. The Michael Jordan statue. And the fans are going nuts because they know what's going to happen next. Here they come. All right. The Bulls were just introduced to a raucous Chicago crowd. We'll keep it here. Chicago Stadium. So, so. All right, Atlanta down 2 now. They have surged back. They were down by 12 before. 26-24. This is going to be a good game, folks. And I'm glad I'm able to give you the best games of the night. But now on TV, big three-pointer by the Atlanta native of Hunter. Stolen by the Jazz. Kessler and one. So the Georgia boys coming back with 5 in a row. Some of these teams are just too goddamn sloppy with the basketball. And one of them is definitely the Atlanta Hawks. I've been watching them all year, folks. They are sloppy. It's the free throw. Okay. Just when you think Atlanta was coming back, Utah pulls back. Murray. So Clarkson's a good player. Another guy who LeBron had exiled. Who else is new? Well, all right, Clarkson. But Rudy Gay is still out there. God bless him. But Kessler is putting on a show in front of mom and dad. See, both of them sitting at courtside in Gucci roll. Big shot. Atlanta needed that. Utah won on a 9-0 run. I tell you, this Jazz team is good, folks. They're going to be in it in the West for a while. They're playing very good on the road. Tucker just hit it for Atlanta. Utah up 12. Big shot by Holiday. Back to back. That's the younger brother. Yes, the two Holiday boys are in Atlanta, and Big Brother's on the Bucks. I'm gonna peek in on Big Brother in a couple next commercial break. Clarkson, he's going to the line. Hey, a lot of female referees, boy, in the NBA. Clarkson made the first free throw. And up 10. I mean, Utah up 10 now. All right, Utah's up 12. Frozen. I don't know why that happened. here. Still halftime up in Charlotte. Right, the Hawk game is back on. A little taste of Oklahoma City and the Bucks. I love that new Fear the Deer jersey. Gotta get me a Giannis in that. Got to 4-3 Oklahoma City. Hunter. Jared Allen, boy. Talk about a guy who has disappeared off the face of the earth, folks. No fun intended. Happening. Looks like Giannis is going to sit this one out for load management. God love the NBA, boy. God damn. Imagine if the NFL did load management. Jared Allen here free. Imagine if the NBA did load. I mean, the NFL and the quarterbacks. Let's say Patrick Mahomes not playing this Sunday. Load management. God damn. Fuck it. Fucking Aaron Rodgers will check out. I'll tell you that. Let me get back to a competitive game for you. All right, Atlanta's in commercial. Dallas lost tonight. Orlando. But they're still selling old games. Check out the Pelicans and the Bulls. All right, Zion just scored 10-6 Chicago. Chicago wearing their alternate blacks tonight. Cullum, they play Portland tomorrow. I'll skip it up here. I'll just take the night off again. But I'll be watching that game closely tomorrow night. Mm-hmm. What's up, that boy? Why don't you come on up, man? Come on up and chill. Talk about a number of things, nephew. Loving this NBA tonight, man. You got me pumped. Maybe because I had a night off last night. All right, there you go, Dak. Come on up. Join the family, baby. All right, 11-6 Chicago. Oh, chilling up here. Well, I'm loving tonight, man. Good up here, champion. Come on up and chill. All right, Lions down 12. They should be ashamed of themselves. Well, give Utah a lot of credit, folks. This team is for real. All right, Murray. Holiday again. That boy saying. I was just dropping in for a minute off work. How long you gonna be on? I'll be on. I'll probably be on to about 12:30. Family, so just take your time, eat your dinner. I'll be here. I'm doing the NBA tonight. It's Wednesday night, baby. Take your time. Got the rush up here, bro. I'm feeling good tonight doing this game. I'll see you in a little while. Let's see. Wow, Beasley again for free. Utah is burying Atlanta tonight. Up 15 now in Atlanta. Wow. Rookie Griffin hits again from Duke. Thanks, champ. Here we go. Wide open. Misses. Man is still down for 16, folks. They are getting served at home. Portland up 4. Portland up 4. Gotta be kidding me. Bulls and the Pelicans. Bulls are up. You know what happens? Ozen or Vukovic. Boy, Billy Donovan got gray hair like that now. Billy. We're both getting old, family. Ingram just scored. DeRozan with the poster. 18-8 Chicago. $18-12 now. Vukovic 20-12 Chicago. Get back to this. Ingram, Alvarado, and one. 2014 Chicago. Alvarado looking good. Look at DeRozan. Cocking the ball back. Then the poster on Jones. On Trey Murphy, he did the poster dunk on. So, Alvarado scores again, averaging 8 points a game off the bench. That's another draft day steal by the Pelicans. Rebound Ingram. Timeout in Chicago. All right, the Hornets in a 10-0 run. All right, Atlanta's making a little bit of a comeback. 7-0 run by the Hawks. Trae Young's back in the game. That's what shoots you out of games, Trae. All right, Markkanen is the reason why they're winning. He scores again. That's 18 for Lauri Markkanen. Just under 3 minutes here in Atlanta. There you go. Atlanta now down 8. And on a 10-2 run, Mike Conley. Clarkson with another 3. Boy, I tell you. Utah up 11. Utah has been in the lead most of this game, folks. Big shot by Hunter. Marking him with 21 points in the first half. Wide open three. All right, Atlanta's down 10, just under 2 minutes to go in the half. All right, Atlanta making a run, folks. Minute left. Hey, the arriving crowd in Atlanta. Marketing. Finally misses a shot, folks. Finally misses a shot. Clarkson finally misses. All right, Atlanta's cut this to 4, folks. Give the Hawks a lot of credit. All right, Olenek hit the 3. Utah's up by 9 at the end of one half. 63-54 Jazz. Halftime of that game. On the 7:30 starts. See what's happening in Indiana with the Denver Nuggets in Indiana. All right, Denver's getting blown out. Give the Pacers a lot of credit. They're playing good basketball right now. All right. All right, Portland down 10 with just under 7 minutes to go in the third. A lot of games have gone to halftime. Plumlee blocked. Good block. All right, the Pelicans have went on a run. They have tied the Chicago Bulls since we were last here. So let's get to it. CJ McCollum in the 122-22 there in Chicago. Let's see what's happening in Minnesota. All right, Phoenix up 11 on the Timberwolves in Minnesota tonight. All right, Minnesota down 8 to the set of 3. What's up, Bargoff?
Hey, what's up, man?
Oh,
How you
good.
doing?
I'm good, man. Yeah, I'm good tonight. How are you?
I'm all right, man.
Ready for next Sunday?
Yeah, I mean, the World Cup's like the last thing on my mind right now, man. I don't know. Mel's kind of going through it with the emergency right now.
Oh, I'm
Um,
sorry to hear that, man.
yeah, I mean,
I'll make sure that we say a prayer for her up here.
yeah, I mean, yeah, like she's going through it right now with like I guess she's in the emergency room, got pneumonia, so I'm kind of like worried about her.
Oh
Um,
my God, man. Thanks for telling me, man. Thanks for
yeah, I
you
figured you guys
guys.
didn't
I'm
know,
gonna
so
tell
I
them,
came
man.
here.
Oh my God. My
And then
prayers
Steve,
for Mel.
Steve is kind of doing bad too, in a sense, like. I feel like you might have like 2 to 3 weeks to live, kind of thing. Like so.
Oh,
So
God,
with that
man.
said, the World
Yeah, it
Cup
puts life in
is like the last
perspective.
year.
I tell guys that up. Right, it's more important things when slam dunks and touchdowns, man.
Yeah,
Human life. You know,
like
you
this week, certain people really pissed me off too. So it's like, but I'm like, it's like the last thing on my mind. I didn't, it's like it's one of those things.
yeah, man.
Yeah,
Oof, sorry to hear
I,
that.
I called her 3 times today. So I mean, last time she called me at 1 o'clock today, and I didn't. I was doing like the hurricane prep because I have a hurricane coming this week too.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, man.
So I should be here tomorrow morning. So I saw you on today, so I'm like, yeah, I got some time, so come here and like
You got
let you
everything
know.
ready? You,
Yeah,
your
I mean,
family prepared for the hurricane?
yeah, I mean, at this
That's
point,
good,
like,
man. That's good.
it shouldn't be as bad as the last one. So
Just like I said, it really, it really just puts things into true perspective.
I mean,
You
both
know,
of them, man. Like, I mean, having both your friends do bad, it's really sucks. Like, on one hand, they're both so young too. When I think about it.
yeah, like I said, my prayers go out to both of them, man. Now I'm worried for both. I mean, we love Mel up here, and Steve is good people. So, you
Yeah.
know,
So, yeah, I mean, it sucks. Yeah, it's just one of those things. I mean, you feel like the unfairness of life when stuff like this happens.
I totally agree. And now my mood is somber tonight after you told me
Oh,
this, man.
I mean, keep it in the back of your like I've been thinking. I was thinking about this the other day. I mean, I played soccer last night, and yeah, initially I'm like, you don't realize the gravity of the situation, so I just you just go out play soccer. Then I'm like, oh man, this could be really serious. And it really hit me hard in that sense.
Man,
It's like
yeah,
you're powerless. I mean, both of us are kind of like powerless in this. It's like one
yeah,
of those
because you
things, like
can't really help them, but in prayer,
except in prayer, exactly.
you know, again, uh, Two beautiful people.
No, they are. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, Steve. Steve represents he's a true he's a true Brit. He represents the country really well. I mean, he's really passionate about it. I mean, he grew up there. He conducts himself a certain way. Sometimes he can be kind of abrasive. Not gonna lie to you, but
I
we have
heard
our
that for
clashes.
myself last time he was here.
Yeah, we get into clashes, but it's one of those things. He does embody the Queen's personality in a sense of like get on with it. I mean, I don't. Uh, the Queen's like a difficult topic, but it's one of those things. Like he's like just get on with it. Get on with it and work.
Yeah.
So he does. He has a certain attitude about things, and sometimes it's a little different. Being like we're more chilled out sometimes as being Americans. Uh,
Yeah.
take things with a little more grain of salt, and it's interesting. It's definitely a culture clash meeting Steve. But I would say
Oh,
he definitely, I mean, as far as the country goes, he's one of the best British people I met. So
yeah, I heard that last time he was up here. Yo, Em, you want to come up? Come up, bro. Hey, it's like I said, man. Man, I said something a couple of weeks ago. What's up, Tack? And I told people in here that there's no worse way to live than you're going up against time.
no,
Yeah, I
yeah,
think I forgot what I had up here, and he said, "Mace, I never thought about it that way, but you're right, because it was AB Media I have there. I don't know you know him, and he's going through hemodialysis like I did, and
yeah,
I always lift his spirits up by talking to him and telling him is he resting, is he drinking, water and all that stuff, so he can hydrate himself and everything. And I
yeah,
said that I was living on time.
yeah,
So again, my prayers are with Steve out in Great Britain and beautiful Miss Melina up in Ontario. Both very, very under the weather. Keep them in your prayers. Keep them in your minds.
yeah. I mean, what else was I gonna say? Yeah, yeah. That it's interesting the time thing. It's I feel like more like most people do need to. There's a healthy way to live where you have like a sense of time, like appreciation of time. I mean, like you
You
realize you
know
have like
is
you live like day to day and like you utilize every
yes.
day. Like there's
That's
something
what it
to that.
teaches. That's what no. That's you're absolutely right. That's what it teaches you, and
That's what
that's
I've
why I
been
live
learning.
my life day to day.
Yeah, and then there's also this there's also this other thing. It's like well, it could be really stressful if you're like that too. So you're like you got to utilize every day. You got to lose utilize every day, and it's like because that's like the type. People always say type A, type B, where type A is like every hour got to be utilized, and you get stressed out over every little thing.
What I
But there's like a
come
healthy way you can kind of live though.
what I come to realize is that you shouldn't. Well, at least I don't stress the details
Yeah, yeah,
unless it's putting my life in danger. I let it roll off me.
yeah. I think more people live that way as you get older. I think that's just how it goes. But I think the big thing is I don't think appreciation is always hard though. I think you got to have like all right. For example, like we live in one of the best countries out there, right?
Yeah.
Some of us don't recognize it. We just take but we don't have like until you travel, I guess, until you travel, go other places, really go other places. Some people never go to like an exotic, go to the rough sides of life. But like until there's appreciation to life that there's someone like it's hard to get sometimes for some certain people. Maybe I've gotten it like because I've like growing up, I think I told you this. I went through like I lived in like difficult places. Like parents took me to like difficult places and made me go through it. But looking back on it, it's like a big blessing. Um, but it's hard. It's hard. Even I think for the average person here, like it can be kind of difficult when you're used to like so much good stuff here.
Uh, you know, to be honest with you, I think it depends on who you are. That's the way I look at it. You know, like a person like myself, um, I look at it as some of it is a blessing, then another is very, very stressful because of race. You know, you can't hide that. You know, it is what it is in this society here. You know,
Yeah, yeah.
and you have to just roll with the punches and just go with the flow because things are like they are. But you can, as an individual, you can make it better.
Well, to an extent, right? Like I think it's gradual progression. I guess gradual progression.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. You know, Tack is in the building. I read you, bro. Their defense is a lot better. Right about that. Yeah, ugh, I think sometimes adversity is good for a person as long as it's not putting their life in danger. Adversity is something that um makes you, in my opinion, makes you a stronger person.
Adversity. No, I mean it depends on how big the stress is, right? Some adversity is like just what it can be way too much for anybody.
That is true. Yeah.
Uh, and there's not really like a healthy dose of adversity you can give people sometimes. It's just like
I think your friend. I think he's living through a hell of a lot of adversity. That
I
story
mean,
he told me the first time he came up here, I was
which
like,
one? Which one?
the one he said that the British medical system told him, that you have to go through what you gotta go through, and
Yeah, I wish
tough,
Mel was here.
tough.
Mel was here, to, like tell you about the her experience with the British medical system. Um, I'll sum it up to an extent, and she's gonna be back on here, so I'm praying for that,
I'm
and I
praying
think
too, man,
so.
because
So
because
she went to the Arsenal game.
oh
She had
man, did you
she
see?
had she had a great time at the Arsenal game,
Yeah, she
and then
came up here and told us. Did you see that picture she took
yeah,
in the
which one?
locker room?
Yeah,
Oh man.
she didn't tell me that, but
No, she said
yeah, she didn't tell me that,
it's
but
in her Instagram.
did you see
She
her?
was in.
Did you see her interview? Did she tell you about her interview?
Nah, she didn't tell me about it.
Here, I'll give you the link to it. That's
I gotta
this is
watch this.
yeah. She's and she wasn't wrong because we all right. A week later, what she projected it to happen, and it happened. So yeah. Hold on, I'll send you her interview. Send you her interview. Like
Yeah, send in the back chat.
I did one also like when they came to Orlando, but I don't
How
know
was
this
that?
channel. Yeah, I'll show it. I mean, you can watch it if you want, but let me find it.
And that's the one
Yeah,
thing about me. I really treat all you guys as family.
there you go. So the first one's hers, and second one's mine. Yeah, so yeah, like so yeah, like I'll put it that way. So yeah, here's the thing. She had a really great time the first day, right? And really great time. And then on the way back from the game, her dad falls down the subway. And then so she and she called she was telling me like early in the morning. I'm like, go to the hospital, go to the hospital. And it was like a 7 hour wait. So she went through that. So she went from an incredible high on a vacation to an absolute low, and then she made the most of it towards the end.
Look at that. This young lady is
You want to play?
phenomenal.
You can play it if you want. Like I don't know.
I'll play yours next. This young
Yeah.
lady's phenomenal.
You can play it if you want, but I doubt. Yeah,
Is that the Arsenal?
yeah, Arsenal Fan TV. So that's so of all the channels on YouTube, this is probably one of the best ones because I guess they're like the keystone channel that took off with the YouTube era,
Yeah.
and they pretty much spawned the way for like the whole football fan channel thing
Well,
the
let me
UK.
ask you a
They were
question.
pioneers of it. They were pioneers of it.
Let me ask you a question, Borgoff. In the United States, what would you compare Arsenal's fan base to?
Okay, so I was thinking about this one. Okay, so Los Angeles. Okay, so LA and like New York would probably have to be like Manchester United and like maybe Liverpool to an extent, just based on like how crazy they are. The Arsenal's the third biggest, but the thing with them, so I feel like the way our trajectory can be, it's like Golden State. It really is like Golden State trajectory wise, because but as far as like the fan base and like trying to get back to the glory days kind of thing, um, I always looked at the Knicks in some ways actually when I think about it, but because you know how the Knicks had their glory days, right? I mean, you're from New York. Oh, hello.
Yeah, I'm right here. So you compare Arsenal
But the
fans
thing
like
is, it's like for a while, like it was the challenge of getting back there, and maybe we're having a good season this year, right? Like a great season,
yeah.
but but the thing is, like the fan base is just as passionate, if that makes sense.
No, I understand what you say.
Like you always tell me, like New York, like like in New York, like this is, I mean, regardless of whatever the Nets are doing, like New York, this is the club, right? Arsenal's like that.
Yeah, the Knicks are the team here. Yeah.
Yeah. So Arsenal's like that for London.
Oh, okay. Nice.
But the thing is, like but because of mismanagement and stuff, like I think like it's mismanagement New York wise, they're the same position as mismanagement wise Arsenal wise.
Oh, okay. I get it now.
But the trajectory is like Golden State, because if they get it together, I think both like New York could be like Golden State, right? When you think about it.
Nah, they don't get
Like
nah.
if they have like if somebody comes in there and changes the culture completely, right? Changes the culture completely, and you
Yeah.
guys get a little bit of you could build a dynasty in New York. Whoever, like if somebody's willing to take that project on, like maybe young, maybe they have to be a little younger as a coach,
Yeah. I was
but they have to be supported by like the management, which is the hardest part.
yeah, like the Knicks get support from from the ownership. He gives them the money to do
But
whatever they
also,
want.
but also like the decisions and capabilities. That's what Arsenal gave like Arteta. He had 2 years of hell, if you remember. Like every day was a complaint. You saw like how me and Mel were like for 2 years. But now
Yeah.
it's like now it's like the chemistry's
Everybody's
there.
happy.
We've created a chemistry that we're proud of this team when they play, kind of thing.
Yeah, because they finally put it together. It's like
Yeah.
in England 4 years ago when they got rid of all the older guys and brought in the young guys. People fell in love with that team.
So yeah, like for me, like the biggest criticism was like the coach. No one gets this much time like as a coach. Like he's gotten our coach has gotten like the hand of God in terms of that. There's also this other aspect of we pretty much let kids fail for 2 years. Like I know people hate saying this, hate like like hate to acknowledge this part, but we pretty much let kids fail for 2 years to
Okay.
build the chemistry together. So we had 2 years. So if you do that to a fan base that's really passionate and are used to winning, there's going to be complaints because the youth project doesn't always pan out, right?
Yeah.
But the management went that direction, and I guess like now it's like it's kind of worked out. It's kind of worked out. So we still have. I mean, obviously, we'll see at the end of the year, like if we can get a title or not, because that'll be the ultimate decider.
Yeah, I hear you. I
But I feel like,
understand.
I mean, in the NBA, for example, like when the 76ers tanked, you know how much criticism they got?
Yeah.
Because it's not like, it's professional sports. Like, you got to work with, as a coach, if you come in, you got to work with what you got.
Yeah.
You don't just get like a clean slate of like this. You can pretty much trash these players. You can't do that, right? You have to build. You have to build a core group.
Yeah.
Like, you got to work with what you got. Like, develop players, and then somehow it like pans out. Most of the time, man. So that's the thing. I don't know.
No, she was very. I mean, her to be in that locker room with her favorite player's jersey hanging up there.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool, man.
Yeah. She had a great time, and then she came back to Canada, and then Val, like she tries to fight through stuff, and I'm like, yeah, like you're. She caught a cold. She caught like and then she didn't go to the doctor for about a day and a half, and then turned out to be pneumonia. He's like, I'm dizzy. I can't. I'm like, you should have gone to the doctor the day of. But so hopefully she's okay. Like, I mean, I think last time I talked to her, she said she's admitted. She got admitted. Heart rate's a bit high, but that's all she said. So for me, I took it like she needs to just rest, but stay off Twitter.
Yeah.
Stay off Twitter, like anxiety and everything. But
I would agree, man. I mean, I felt so good taking yesterday off. First time in a long time. All I was doing was checking out the election. So I was doing something I rarely do. But I did the election. One of the big things that got me kickstarted up here years ago when I did the election till 5 in the morning, man. And I had to go to dialysis too. Well, I just went, I just did it all night, man. Good stuff.
It's not easy, man. I mean, that takes a lot of mental effort to do that stuff still.
Well, it was a critical election, and a lot of people cared about it. So,
Which one? Oh, wait, what?
The one with Trump and.
Oh yeah.
A lot of people cared about it. Changed the country around.
I mean, people cared a lot about yesterday's.
Yeah, that too. That's why I watched it last night.
I mean, I knew, like I voted, and then like I knew it was gonna be like Florida's gonna be like. So here's the thing. It's like I get like everybody loves voting whatever party they are.
Yeah.
There's still, but like locally, I feel like you got to actually take your time with this, but then like no one really has time, so it becomes a crazy situation where like people fall through the cracks.
Yeah.
There were some candidates that like were clearly better, but like just because of the party, like they probably won't get that opportunity, which is the unfairness of like politics, I guess. Like there was a couple of things, I mean, I looked. So the other like the way my voting experience went was I wanted to ask for a sample ballot, and they accidentally registered me. So to avoid like the whole situation of like my vote getting nullified and like everything, I'm like, I'll just vote today. I went for the early vote. So I'm like, all right, half these people I don't know of, but like people put their livelihoods on the line for stuff, right? Like, unfortunately. Yeah. So I'm like, I'll actually take my time and like look at this. So I spent like 3 hours at the library, like looking up everybody. And I'm like, damn, some of the people are gonna get this position, and I get it, but it's just gonna be based on like association, and I think that's the part. That's the hard part. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you're saying, man. I know, man. I just, I just like to see people who I come across very happy, that they did something. That's something that young girl is never going to forget for the rest of her life.
Are you talking about the elections or like talking about Melina now?
Oh, Melina.
Oh, I thought you were talking
That's a
about.
whole
Yeah,
different. The election, that's a whole damn different planet,
yeah,
bro. I mean,
yeah.
those people are psycho, man.
No, because yeah, I'll be honest. Like I was looking at this. I'm like, yeah, I went to the voter booth, and I'm like, I had like who I was gonna vote for in mind, like for the main stuff. I didn't even. But then I got there and I see all these signs like vote this person, vote that person. I'm like, shit. It's like people put their livelihoods on the line for this shit, like the mental effort and everything. So
Tack, I see you, bro. Yeah, it was nice of Mason Taylor to get that 2-point conversion on Saturday night. Here with the great bog off with me,
yeah. So you
talking
think
all
LSU?
things.
You think LSU could crash the party?
Yeah,
Think so?
yeah. That'll be some story for Brian Kelly if he ends up doing it.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
They got off to a rough start.
Considering like, oh yeah, he left. I forgot he left Notre Dame for that.
Because he wanted to beat Nick Saban.
Yeah.
That's why.
I think he could have done it at Notre Dame though, right? No, you don't think so?
No.
Because the recruiting is just that much
No,
better.
no, you know what it is?
Because
Something
the standards.
something about the Dallas Cowboys may find out this year. Whenever you wear that team that gets all the hype, if the team you're playing is as good as you or better, they're gonna try and blow you out. And that was the problem with Brian Kelly. He knew it. Every
Would,
time Notre Dame got to the playoffs, you knew they was gonna
yeah.
lose. The question was by how many.
Yeah, I don't know because like I feel like in the past, like Boise State and Utah put up like really good fights in those things.
Yeah, but Boise State and Utah is not Notre Dame.
Clemson's kind of like put up the same fight too.
Man, Clemson beat the hell out of them one year.
Yeah, I think it was like there was one year like Clemson absolutely ran the party.
Yeah, man. I mean, is this Dallas is like that in the NFL?
Well, and then there was Deshaun Watson who. Well, what's his future like? Is he?
Oh,
Is
he'll be back. He'll be back in 3 weeks.
Yeah, but like I guess like he's not doing too well, right? But like it's only his first year with the Browns.
Yeah, he hasn't played yet. He'll play. He'll be
I
there
thought he
in 3
played.
weeks. No, week 13.
Week 13.
And he goes back to Houston for his first game, which is crazy.
That's a tough one.
Hey, let me ask you a question. How
Yeah.
many pounds did you end up shaving?
I'm actually good right now. Like I wouldn't say like I never counted the pounds, but I checked the body fat. I checked the body fat more than the pounds because the reason is like I swim, so I put on some muscle. I put on like some muscle also at the same.
It looked like
Like,
in your interview with the Arsenal guy.
no, that was 6 months ago. So like now I completely fit the shirt. Now I completely fit the shirt. Like
Well, let me ask you this: do you look like now that you can go on the beach?
Oh no, not there. Like that would be that will still be like another like 4 months out. 4 months out. But for now, like I'm normal. Like I would say I'm normal. Like
It's good to be normal, though.
yeah,
I'll tell you that.
And like now I'm normal. So like because the way it works is to go from obesity to like overweight that takes about like 3 months,
Yeah.
and then to go from like overweight to like normal that takes another 3 months, and then when you become normal, then you start like getting the fitness gains. So so by my birthday, I'll be back to like a decent position, and then I just gotta keep it at that point. So, and then I guess like if like it'll take another 6 months to like get the final fat off you in a sense. Like, and all these athletes, they spend like a year and a half like just working out. These guys work out all the time, so it's like so all these guys like are low body fat because they take their time with it in a sense, but it takes time for a regular person to become fit. Like it takes over a year, and some of it a mix of eating and like fitness. So you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I mean, to be really fit, like 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 right now I can do about like a 3K swim.
Yeah.
A 2.5, but like once I get like in by April, I hope I can maybe do like a 5K swim, and then maybe swim Alcatraz. I can't do that now because the weight slows me down. The weight slows, so eventually you adapt to it, and then the weight just runs off. So
Yeah.
So consistency pays. It's always going to be like a year and a half for anybody. Like I know people always say like, oh, I lost like 20 pounds, and like you might have, but to get to that like fit body, it's you still got to put it, and the stress you got to put your body under. Yeah, it takes a while.
Yeah.
Consistently. So, and to do it healthily, like you got to recover every day too. So there's a big portion to it. So
Yeah, no, when I did it, wasn't easy.
yeah. But yeah, that's it. So I wanted to show you that, and we beat Chelsea this week. So should have gotten. So imagine that. Like if we would have lost, that video would have been like, should have been a meme. Should have been a meme. Like the way YouTube works. Should have been a meme.
That's pretty cool though that you guys' team has finally put it together.
Yeah, it is. It is.
That's a great feeling. That's like, to be honest with you, that's like if you want to compare it to a team in American sports, that's like the Miami Dolphins right now.
Nah, it's like Golden State, man. It's like Golden State.
Oh, you like Golden State?
No, like, because you got to remember, like, for a while, like, they let Steph Curry do his thing for what 3 years, and then they built that entire team, and then Draymond, Iguodala, Harrison Barnes came together. It's kind of like that team.
It's kind of like that team in the sense like they built really good chemistry together, and they just took over the league and won.
Oh, so that's how big you guys are.
So, and we don't even have any superstar players, but if we get in the championship, so that means like our growth could be even more once we once we're able to get one or two superstar players, it's going to be even more. So, but we have a great foundation right now, a great foundation.
And is Kroenke leaving it alone?
Yeah, I mean, I think I've always supported the guy in a sense, like.
Well, you know one thing about Kroenke that's going to make you ecstatic?
Yeah, so the thing with me is like he's always invested in young coaches.
No, something even better.
Is his lawsuit actually panning out?
No, nothing to do with that.
Yeah.
I'm going to explain it to you. His football team won a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
His hockey team won a Stanley Cup.
Yeah.
Maybe you guys will get what you
want. If we get that, I do wonder if people are gonna. I do wonder if people will find a song for him. That hasn't happened yet. I wonder what the Kroenke song would be, but that's happy.
What year would that be for Kroenke? For all those teams to win?
Yeah, but I mean, he's. I think he's gone after it when. I think he's picked his moments to go after stuff, right? Like, I mean, he picked Odell. He picked up Odell at the right time last year.
Yeah,
he doesn't just go gun ho like let's get a title. Like, there's got to be some process or mindset to it.
Well, with Stan, he's one of these guys, right? To him, money talks.
Yeah.
So. You guys,
I still don't get that. I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's like a kid's heirloom. Like it's like a kid's success story. Like one team per kid kind of thing.
Yeah.
So I mean, I don't know. It's a weird situation, but anyway, Mace, I gotta go. I just wanted to come by, say that.
You be good, man. You take care.
I'll catch you on the weekend. Yeah.
Thanks for coming, bro.
See you later.
Later, man. Great ball golf. Come get it. All right. While that conversation was going on, Portland had a 13-point lead in Charlotte late in this game, and they blew the lead, which is incredible. And it's 4 minutes left in that game, so. I'm going to another game now. Denver is getting blown out. Dallas lost. That game was earlier, 5:30 hour. Jazz in Atlanta. Jazz was winning big last we checked in here. Let you know what happens. Very Young, layup good. Oh, Atlanta took the lead. Well, look at this shit. See what happens? He was gone. Wow. So we got Atlanta up by 3 with 20 seconds left, 88-85. Big third quarter for the Hawks. They were down 16 at the half. Big surge by Trey Young. Another floater, good. So Trey Young up 5 now. What a turnaround this game is. Wow. Foul. Foul. Claxton's had a rough night. He can't get anything to drop. All right, Atlanta at the end of 3 up 90-85. Oh. All right, Atlanta up by 6 at the end of 3. Go back to Portland a little bit. Second. Find out what Milwaukee's doing. Got the stupid halftime act, Oklahoma City. No, I don't care about that. They're doing Kiss Cam. Tackman Clan Killer in the building. Talking about Mason Taylor catching that 2-point conversion for the win. Tell you, these NBA games, they got some hotties at the bench. All right, here we go. All right. All right, Portland, you're gonna have to drop. You're gonna have to drive the ball to the hoop and get some fouls, man. What fucking pass is that? Take his ass out of the game, coach. The hell is that? Oh, Billups is pissed. He should be. Whoever this bum is, some scrub, basically gave the ball back to Charlotte late in this game, folks. Can't have incompetence out there. Stupidity, if you ask me. All right, Milwaukee, I don't know what the hell's happening. Let's see what Memphis and San Antonio is doing. I haven't been there tonight. Oh, it's halftime of that game. All right, Utah and Atlanta starting the fourth quarter. DeJounte Murray. Hmm. Mm. Well, Baisley, number 3-pointer, 90-88 Atlanta. Murray. Got to drive that ball to the hole. This is why it makes today's NBA bad. These guys are scared to go down to the basket. As big as they are, you should be going into that basket like it's no tomorrow's. See, Murray, that's what you got to do. Devontae Murray. That's what I'm talking about. This drive that shit to the hole. 10.5 to go in the game. Wow. Clarkson. Wow. There we go. All right, 2:20 to go here. Portland and the Hornets. What are you doing? Why are you putting it behind your back? Hey, damn. Oh, there you go. There you go, Josh Hart. There you go. Portland up 10. Minute 47 left. All right. All right, Utah back ahead by 1. 9.5 to go in the game. Back to Portland. All right, Sims with the dunk. Portland gonna hold on. Up by 10 with a minute go. Now back to this game. Atlanta up. Utah up 3 now. Kessler's back home in front of his family. There you go. It's chilling right now, everybody. Late game tonight up here will be Cleveland and Sacramento. If you got ESPN, you got the Lakers tonight. Lakers and Clippers. As the NBA is trying to market their games. Again, let me comment on the Barry Bonds thing. Didn't hear the news. Major League Baseball came up with some new bullshit to get these guys into the Hall of Fame. Billy Aaron with Dusty Baker. Congrats as the manager. Judge and Goldsmith won the Hank Aaron Award. Best offensive player in both leagues. Trey Turner wants to join the Phillies. Scott Boras got his bag today. Here's his players re-signed. This is Scott Boras' ridiculousness with Carlos Correa. The Dior of defense, the Hermes of hitting, the Louis V of leadership, the Prada of postseason. Yeah, I can go with that. He's been a great player. Right, Baker signed a 1-year contract extension. Anna's down 3. All those beautiful women at the game in Atlanta. Astros get their rings against the Chicago White Sox. So, all right, Portland wins by 10. That's the second final of the night. Get you Denver. Indiana was winning big in this one. Oh, Denver came back and took the lead. Give the Nuggets some credit. 16 seconds left. All right, Denver's come back strong. Keep it here. They're going to timeout in Denver. All right, John Collins taking it out. There you go. 95-94 Utah, 7.5 to go in this great game. So we already got 2 finals. Denver, miraculous comeback. Clarkson misses. Collins with the rebound. Trae Young. Clarkson with the 3. What a great play by the Jazz. Wow. So, good basketball tonight, folks. Prime link to the Braves and the Texas Rangers. I'm telling you right now, Texas and Baltimore are going to be very, very attractive. The Rangers are going after Clayton Kershaw as we speak. So we're getting some action in Major League Baseball, folks. Atlanta's down 2, 6.5 to go there. Oh, Philly's there tomorrow. That should be good. All right, Utah Clarkson score again, 196 Jazz. 6.5 minutes to go in this game. There you go, Trey. All right, John Collins. Atlanta down 2. All right, Baisley here, number 3 is 5th of the night. Utah up 7, timeout Atlanta. Oh, no. And this is where Atlanta, as always, loses control. That's it. Utah up 10. Utah, 5 minutes left, up 10. Just like that. Boston's going to blow out Detroit. Siakam's going to be out for a while. Toronto up 1 with 10 minutes to go in that one. Milwaukee up by 4. Remember, Giannis is load management tonight. No Giannis tonight. Unbelievable. All right, Tua got the Air Player of the Week 2 weeks in a row. All right. Take my medicine a little bit. Some of the 10 o'clock games, Cleveland game in particular. Get that going. Get back to the action. Man, Atlanta's down 10 with 5 to go. Trying to get you some close games. Oh, doing that stupid kiss cam tonight. Like I said, Dallas loses. Okay, Atlanta's going to lose. Boston's going to win. Houston, Toronto, 1 point difference early in the fourth. Chicago, Phoenix. Let me take a look at that right now and let you know what that is. I mean, Chicago, New Orleans. Keep getting that mixed up. I apologize. All right, New Orleans has come strong back and has taken the lead in Chicago. Getting some good things going on. Portland goes to New Orleans. They're already in the air to fly down to Louisiana from Charlotte. All right, Phoenix up 16 on the Timberwolves. All right, Denver did come back to beat Indiana. Indiana was up real big, and Utah and Denver came storming back. So I know my man, Big Money Sean's happy about that. Shout out to my boy, my baby bro. I wish EM would have came up. I would love to have got him up here, talk some Dolphins, but tonight's the NBA night. So Phoenix up 18, and that one. Let you know what's happening in Memphis. All right, Memphis up 5 with just under 5 minutes to go in the third. One of the San Antonio places to be rocking. Remember gang back in the day? All right, San Antonio down 4, timeout there. You got 4 finals already. Atlanta's going to go down to Utah. Utah, this is impressive, boy. They're going to be 10-3, 5-3 on the road, 5-0 at home. Portland wins again, and they're going to be in New Orleans tomorrow night by the Bayou. The young Blazers are 8-3 now. By marketing. $30 for marketing tonight. And like I said, this is what LA needed last year. They didn't get it because they didn't want to make a move, thinking that the all those guys, the the ruffled potato chip man is all the appeal, and we all know he's not. So Utah's gonna go to 10-3. Very impressive by the Jazz. Very good win for the Jazz. I think the only game that get ready to set you up for that Sacramento game. So you guys who are here, stay here. Give me like 2 minutes. I'll be back. Medicine time for me. Get a score from this game first because we may leave it here because the other games are not competitive. All right. The other games are big leads. I don't think Milwaukee and Oklahoma City really interest anyone. This is a good competitive game to book. And the and the Pelicans. Pelicans up 11 now. Oh man. What a turnaround that is for them. Portland tomorrow night for the Pelicans. Philly for Atlanta for the Hawks. Family's in here. What's up, family?
What's up, Coach? How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. Say your prayers to Steve. Bargoff was up here like a half hour ago. He says that he has 3 weeks to go and live. And say
What?
a prayer. Yeah, and say a prayer for Melina. She's in the hospital fighting pneumonia. He was up here about a half hour ago. What's up, Tony?
What's up, Mitch? What games are you watching?
Well, the other games are a blowout, and even this game here, Chicago and New Orleans up by 9. So
Do you have NHL Center Ice, Mitch?
yes,
Oh, but you don't react to it because it's not really popular with the people and stuff like that.
I could do it on Saturday nights because that's the hockey night in hockey. I could do that on Saturday night and Thursday night.
Yeah, but that's the issue. It's only me and you and Grinder that are
And Melina.
that are hardcore hockey fans.
And
There's not
Melina.
really anybody else. And
Melina
Mitch
too.
Huh?
Melina, she loves her Maple Leafs, and say a prayer for her. A Bargoff was here half an hour ago. Told me that she's in the hospital right now with a very bad case of pneumonia. And Steve, he told me unfortunately got 3 weeks to live.
Oh my God.
So I'll say a prayer for both of them. And me and him was talking for like a half hour. I wanted EM to come up here. He was in here, but he didn't want to come up. He heard the deep the conversation was with me and Bargoff. It's like I told him, and I told you guys before. It puts life in perspective, man. And Melina's sick again. Hopefully, she's gonna be okay. But he told me that Steve got 3 weeks to live. Told me that he is just so upset that his 2 friends are very sick.
Wait, Steve?
Yeah, he's from London.
Oh, is he the
liver problems? Yes.
No, is he the one that came up? The one that was talking about soccer with us? The bridge, young bridge kid.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's him. Yeah. I'll show you
Wow.
guys a little video later tonight of Molina getting interviewed by Arsenal TV. Golf gave me the link. I watched. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, it's funny. Me and Melina get into it, but I hope she gets better. We get
Well-
into it, Chelsea and Arsenal.
Well, it's like me and it's like me and Mr. Miami a little bit when he teases me about Jordan Love. I just take the ribbing, because I know that hopefully we're family. Like I like everyone to be up here, and you know, hopefully this. Well, for me, it's gonna be raining when it's daylight tomorrow. But hopefully.
Wait, it's going to be raining in New York?
Yeah.
Jesus. Is it already starting to snow there?
No, we got 75-degree weather this weekend beginning Friday, man.
When
Football
does it
game.
usually start snowing for you guys?
Thanksgiving.
Dang.
During the Cowboy, it usually starts. That's a bad sign for New York Giants fans when it starts snowing against the Cowboys.
Yeah, I had a guy up here on Sunday, and I told him that, and he was kind of taken aback by it. I said, "Bro, you're going the Upper East Side. Every team got a bar. Remember that, Miami?
Yeah.
Yeah, he couldn't believe it. I said, bro, even Auntie agreed with me. And he's a Giant fan. He said, no. He said, nobody, New York is not a big Giant town.
Or a jet. It's not a big jet town either, is it?
No.
That's the oddest thing. It seems like it's like that in Miami, or in Florida in general. Most of the teams down here, most of the fans that dominate down here are teams from up north and stuff like that because of the snowbirds.
That, and also one more thing. Other than the Heat, who Boston fans are so jealous of, is ridiculous. I gotta get this guy on. I swear to God, I'll get Justin Termini on so you Miami Heat fans can get on him, man. What the hell is up with Termini, bro?
Oh, hey, did you see who the Nets hired?
Yeah, and I told you guys that Ime Udoka would be a problem if they hired him because you guys think I'm joking. A big chunk of their season ticket holders are swirlers and divestors. And the best seats. You see them sitting behind the bench all the time.
And they don't like guys like Kevin Durant and stuff like that.
No.
The corporate cow doesn't like. That's, you would think. The investment
Some of these
banker.
women, Manzano, in our culture, some of these women prefer. I forgot his name. Oh, they prefer Joe Harris.
Oh no! I'm not talking about the women. I'm talking about the investment bankers.
Those are the people. Divestors mean women who it happens in all races. Women who hate their own men in their race. Those are divestors. A lot of them are season ticket holders to the Brooklyn Nets.
Do you see that in Nets at Nets games too, Mace, or not as bad?
No, but in Knicks games you don't see that. Knicks games you see a lot of young people. I think their parents gave them to pass down the tickets. A young crowd at Madison Square Garden.
I noticed that with Chicago. The two teams I've noticed that with, like, that my friend goes to games not in Chicago. He says he notices that it's like a generational thing with season tickets for the Bulls too. Like, they hand them down from family member to family member.
The worst thing that happened to the Bulls, which I'm gonna do the race card here, and Mr. Miami, you're gonna laugh. The worst thing that happened to the Bulls is a nice thing for our culture. When Jordan left, a lot of the white corporate fans gave up their tickets, and a lot of African American fans bought up the seats.
It's crazy. And he says you would be surprised about this, Mace. I wouldn't sure if you would be shocked about this, but he says a lot of the two crowds that dominate are Latinos and the black community at the Chicago Bulls games. When you go to those games, are you shocked that Latinos have a big representation in the Bulls fan base?
No. Well, I was surprised, and I asked this to Mr. Miami the other night. I cannot believe, and there's nothing wrong with it because of where it is, Miami, but how much the Latinos dominate the tickets in Miami for the Heat. Because every entertainment there was at the end of the quarter or during the commercial, because on my league pass, I don't get commercials. So I get to see what's happening, like when everybody's watching commercials in Miami, I get to see what's happening behind the scenes, and it's always entertainment. Remember I asked you that question the other night, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
I said, is it all Latino like that in Miami? He said, yeah. Miami said, yeah.
No, he's right. Like if you watch the center ice games for the Panthers too, Mace, you would know it gets that crazy at Panthers games as well.
The only thing about Panthers I don't like is every other team's visiting fans dominate the state arena.
No, you know why we talked about this. The Panthers really do not have a homegrown fan base and stuff we have a homegrown fan base, but it's not that huge.
Because winning cures that. I forgot what I had up here earlier, and we was talking about Arsenal, and he said that Arsenal Algoff is big like the Knicks are in New York, because him and all the Arsenal fans are loving the team this year with no stars on the team.
So like the Knicks?
Yeah,
and he's telling me that it's like the Knicks. I said okay, because
you better hope they can carry that no star team can carry you to a championship.
Because I was trying to tell him that there's a team in the NFL that's had a renaissance this year. It's the Miami Dolphins, man. About damn time.
It took to wait for you, Mason. You waited till your late 50s, early 60s, maybe.
I'm not nowhere near 60. I'm in my 50s. I'm not in my 60s.
No, I'm not saying you're in your 60s. I'm saying you're in your mid to late 50s, maybe.
I know what you're trying to say, but it's about time they're good like this again. Yeah, it's been 40 years, man.
I'm guessing you're 55?
Yeah, you could say that, yeah.
Hey, Mace, when was the last time you remember?
I'm not 60. There you go.
As an Angels fan, when was the last time that you can remember them being competitive for a World Series?
2009.
Oh, the Pujols team?
No, the team that lost to the Yankees. Yankees finally beat us in 2009. They went on to win the World Series. Yeah, the Yankees.
I'm getting. I got in an argument again, Mace, on Twitter with the delusional Dolphins fans saying we're going to win the Super Bowl. I'm like,
Tua said that today, by the way.
Tua needs to be quiet. Tua needs to be quiet. He's encouraging those idiots.
Tua's the leading passer in the league.
I know that, but he's encouraging those idiots when he says that. We're not a Super Bowl contender right now. We might
put
be
that defense. You get that defense right, you be.
Yeah. No.
And Josh Allen is hurt. Buffalo's not letting it on, but he is hurt.
No, they said they actually they're not sure how serious the injury is.
They know how serious it is. They're just not saying nothing.
Like
they said he might need Tommy John surgery.
If that is the case, then he's done for 2 years. He's done for 2. They're done for 2 years.
Buffalo done.
Yep. And I
No,
saw
they're
that
saying
hit too.
he either might need Tommy John or just regular elbow surgery.
I saw that hit too.
That's out. He be out for a year.
They hit him
Mace,
late in the game.
have you ever seen that? Like, is that surgery common for quarterbacks in the NFL?
No.
Tommy John,
No,
or
he'll be the first ever.
is there a regular? Is there you see a lot of regular elbow surgery, but no Tommy John?
No, he gets
Stuff like
Tommy
that.
John. He's done, and also he's gonna lose all that power he has on his throws.
You
He's
know
gonna
it's
be throwing
crazy.
like Joe Burrow when he comes back.
You know it's crazy. Actually, a lot of pitchers say they throw a lot harder when they come back from Tommy John surgery.
That's pitchers. It's never happened to a quarterback.
Yeah, I feel bad for Josh Allen. I feel bad for the kid, to be honest.
It was a cheap hit too by the Jets.
Were the Bills talking a lot of trash?
No, what the Jets were?
No, I'm saying before the game where the Bills talking a lot of trash. That's why that dirty
No,
hit
see
happened.
the Jets. You gotta understand something about the Jets. They've been down so long that they really believe they're the new bully on the block.
Was
I
there
mean,
not?
they hear Stephen A. Smith and Russo today about the Dolphins. It's going to come down to that game, Week 18. I totally disagree with them. I think for the Jets, their season is Sunday.
Again, wait, who are they going against?
They're in New England. They get swept by the Patriots. Their psyche is going to be down.
Did you have a favorite Dolphins player growing up, Mace? That
Of
you
course,
would-
I had a group of them.
No, like a player that you always bought their jersey. That
They wasn't selling jerseys back in those days.
Oh, they didn't have jerseys back in the 70s?
No, they were selling jerseys in the mid 90s. That's 75th anniversary one, right, Mr. Miami?
Yeah. So you had to go to a mall.
Which Dolphins shirt, like the shirts with the players' names on it?
The jersey?
No,
Marino and
I'm
Scott Mitchell.
talking about the shirt. You know the shirts you see with the name in the back. With the
I never
number?
bought a T-shirt with a player's name on it.
You
To me,
never
that's
did?
a waste of time. Just get the damn jersey. You wear it all the time.
Okay. When the jerseys became popular, what was the jersey? If one of your jerseys got messed up, what was the player that you always got to replace that?
If my jersey messed up,
Yeah. Did you get a lot of Dick Anderson jerseys
no,
or
I got
Jake
no Dick
Scott?
Anderson jersey. No, the Dolphins. Let's see: Taylor, Culpepper, Keith Sims.
Culpepper.
Are you
Keith-
gonna get a Tua jersey, Miss?
No, I'm never gonna get that. Keith
You're
Sims,
not that desperate.
Keith Sims, and
Did you get a Zach Thomas?
no, Keith Sims and Ricky Williams.
Are you a big Zach Thomas fan, Mace?
Yes.
What? As a regular football fan, can you explain why he got so overlooked?
Ray Lewis, Brian Urlacher was very overrated, and
Junior
It was-
Seau?
Junior Seau. That's why he got over. That's why he was always overlooked.
And do you think it's because of the height also?
No, Miami never won anything.
Neither did neither did San Diego. Yet.
Yeah, but Seau went to 2 Super Bowls.
No, that's what I'm saying. He went to 2
What?
Super Bowls with the Patriots. I'm talking about with the Chargers.
He went to a Super Bowl with the Chargers. They
He
lost
sure
to the
did.
49ers.
They got spanked in the Super Bowl.
But he got there.
Yeah. In Miami.
Yep, 1994.
In
Yeah,
January.
I agree with you. Urlacher is so overrated by Chicago fans. He's a good linebacker. He is not a great linebacker. He
Well,
did change the position.
But again, with him, he got to a Super Bowl.
Did they win that Super Bowl?
No, Manning won. It was like what, Mr. Miami, 23-6, something like that.
I think some of the Bears' defenses get overrated a little bit because of their history. Do you agree, Mace?
Yes.
I'm back.
Yeah. They do get the Bear defense gets a little
What,
overrated. Yes.
So the Bears
2006, Mr. Miami, not 85. 2006.
I said 2006. Because Coach won that game 29-17.
Oh, okay. I didn't even watch that game. All I know was raining in Miami.
Yeah, because
my favorite linebacker that wasn't a Dolphin, Mace, is the guy who used to played most of his career with the Broncos. Do you know the linebacker I'm talking about? He ended up retiring in like 2006. He was on the Elway teams, the middle linebacker.
I don't know.
Is Romanowski?
You like
Yeah,
Romanowski?
Bill Romanowski. Roma.
The man who spit in J.J. Stokes' face? Somebody like
Yeah.
Are you a big Romanowski fan, Mace?
Yes.
Was he a Raider?
Yes. He didn't win with the Raiders. He won with the Broncos and he won with the 49ers.
He was on
The Eagles too.
he was on the Raiders Super Bowl. That's when
Yeah,
the
got
Raiders
blown out. Yep.
they got smoked in the Super Bowl.
Hey, Mace, as a football fan specifically, who are your top middle linebackers? Just purely middle linebackers, not outside linebacker, not middle, outside, just purely middle.
Well, I'm going to be a little biased here, but number one is in my book. I had the honor to see his first 10 years in Seattle. Bobby Wagner, no doubt.
As the
Bobby
greatest pure middle linebacker?
Bobby Wagner, no joke. Bobby Wagner was absolutely tremendous. You know, I was thinking about you, Manzano.
Yeah.
Know why?
Why?
I was up here in Miami Monday night.
Monday night?
All right. A guy asked, I was talking to a guy, a good buddy of mine out west, and he's a big 49er fan. And we was talking about Geno Smith because he's very worried. And he said to me, Mace, the Seahawks never left. Then I looked them up the last 10 years. They only had one losing season. And that was because Wilson was hurt last year. The Seahawks never left. I can see why Fox is so happy that they're good again. But they only took a year off.
Yeah, they've had winning seasons with Russell, but they've missed the playoffs.
One time. 2017, I think it was. And then last year, they missed it because they were huge. Wilson missed 5 games with the busted finger.
Actually, I can see why you say Bobby Wagner, Mace, but the guy I liked eliminated the injuries, but to me, I felt Patrick Willis was better than Bobby Wagner, to be honest.
Patrick Willis only played, what, 4 or 5 years, Mr. Mike?
7 years. He played 7.
Real was cut short.
Yeah, because of injuries.
It's amazing about the San Francisco 49ers.
I'm back.
Yeah, it's amazing about the 49ers. Every time in the last 12 years, every time when they were supposed to be good and to win, always the Seahawks take it away from them. And I'm telling you, this December 15th game, I'll tell you right now, Tampa Bay better win this game Sunday, because if they don't, I agree with Jason Whitlock. Tampa Bay lose this game Sunday, then enjoy being the 4th seed and getting your ass kicked by Dallas in round 1.
So between, okay, Mace, you said Bobby Wagner to you is the greatest linebacker, middle linebacker, but compare him to Ray Lewis. Who's better?
Better? Him or Ray Lewis?
Yeah.
You have to give it to Ray Lewis right now, but Bobby Wagner still got 5-6 years left. He's already 7-time All-Pro.
How many All Pros did Lewis have?
Just retired in 12. I'm going to say Lewis had about 10, 11, maybe 12. It depends on the person. I didn't see Ray Lewis every week. I saw Bobby Wagner for 10 years every week.
The guy oh my God, the guy who played for
number
the
one
Packers.
thing, the Seahawks, because the Cowboys never got it done, and neither did Aaron Rodgers in the 2010s. The Seahawks was Fox version of the Chicago Bulls every Sunday at 4:30. Must see TV in the entire 2010s.
What was your opinions on Clay Matthews, Mace?
Oh, he was great. Clay Matthews, now. Clay Matthews, I'm glad they finally put him in the Hall of Fame. Clay Matthews was a great player in the 80s. Wasn't he, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about his son, Clay Matthews.
Oh, you're talking
Jr.
about his son. His son was okay, but he wasn't his father. And I think Clay Matthews, I think of his father. Father was a great player. Cleveland. Remember that
People are
linebacking core,
nuts.
Mr. Miami? Remember that linebacking core? Cousineau, that got him from the Canadian Football League. Chip
Yeah.
Banks and Clay Matthews. Damn shame that Cleveland team never won. I'll tell you one thing about this Sunday. You know what I'm excited about?
What's that?
Miami versus Cleveland. I want to see the two matchups I want to see is Armstead versus my guy, Myles Garrett. And it could be a long day for Tua, boy, with Myles Garrett. and the other one is Denzel Ward versus Tyreek Hill.
Do you think Denzel Ward might switch between him and Waddle, or he just covers?
With his ego, he just got paid $120 million. He will be on Tyreek Hill all day.
You're gonna get left.
He could get left, yeah. I'm just curious about the matchup. I like to see good battles. I mean, Mr. Miami, you didn't like seeing Dion versus Jerry Rice?
I like that matchup.
That's what I'm talking about. But this is what something like that. I want to see this.
See, Deion Sanders.
My favorite matchup was Terrell Owens versus Darrell Revis.
Well, it was more Revis versus Randy Moss than Owens.
Who was Terrell Owens like when he in the NFC? Who was the corner, the good or great corner during that time that was always covering him? Most of his Philadelphia or like San Francisco.
San Francisco? What would you say, Mr. Miami? Rondé Barber?
So,
In the NFC back in the early 2000s.
Rondé was a safety.
I like him with Tampa Bay. I remember that one time he took a 100 yards for a touchdown on Philadelphia.
Yeah, no, I think for me, I think it was Philip Buchanan or someone because
Buchanan was good. Buchanan was good. Ray Buchanan was good.
Do you think Mike Rump a good NFL corner, Mace?
Okay, none of those guys could cover T.O. I didn't think good cornerback in those days in the NFC.
I know I know he played somewhere in the Midwest. I think it was like the Bear. Was it Peanut Tillman?
Yeah, Peanut Tillman was real good. Yeah, Peanut was real good. Trufant for the Seahawks was good back in those days.
Tyrone Williams from Green Bay.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Yeah,
And
Green Bay had a couple of good ones. Yeah, Al Harris.
Yeah.
They had a couple of good ones, but still,
Al Harris. He used to be with the Dolphins.
and I don't know who
there was a
covered
great corner
T.O.
that played for. No, there was Marcus Trufant, but there was a good corner that played for the Cardinals back then too.
He was too old. Aeneas Williams. He was too old.
Nacy Williams.
He was too old.
Aeneas,
And
Yeah. He was in the Rams too. That's right. He was with the Rams that lost the Super Bowl to New England.
Clam
Okay, you got
Chowders.
one, but they didn't play. Ty Law.
Ty Law was in the NFC.
No, I said that was a good one back in those days.
Yeah, but he wasn't
Champ
in
Bailey.
the NFC.
Don't forget about Steve Jackson. Used to be with the Oilers.
No, he's talking about in the 2000s, Mr. Man. He's talking about Owens.
I thought that was a good corner that played for the Giants back then too.
I gotta think about it, but I've never seen anybody shut down T.O.
Was there a corner? No, like you say. So Randy Moss had a corner that always shut him down, like Darrelle Revis.
Yeah, Revis did, yeah.
You think Darrell's a first ballot, Mitch?
He's up for his first ballots next year.
Do you
You
think,
know the New York
even though they
media.
didn't
You
win
know the
anything,
New York media is gonna pull him in, and the Boston media because he got a Super Bowl.
Yeah, of course. That's sickening that they do that. Seriously, favoritism just because he played for the Patriots.
Clam Chowders.
Well, he won a Super Bowl there.
Who?
Yeah.
You hear Rex Ryan?
Terrell Buckley won the Super Bowl in New England.
He sure did.
Hey, Mace, who was the corner that just recently got? He played for the. Did Charles Woodson play against T.O.?
I think he did. Yeah.
I think he did.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Did he shut down T.O.?
No.
It's weird. Why is it that people say, a lot of my generation say, like, everybody younger says Randy Moss is probably the best receiver they've ever seen, but you guys saw T.O. and you say he never got shut down, but Randy's gotten shut down. Then why do people sometimes say that Randy Moss is better?
Because Randy Moss is the type of guy that when he gets past you, he's gone.
T.O. wasn't like that. He wasn't a fast receiver.
No, but T.O., once he caught it, he's out.
When you look at T.O. and Randy Mace, like if you put them side by side,
I'm taking T.O.
Huh?
I'm taking T.O. for the most important reason.
Super Bowl.
Nope. Even one of them won a Super Bowl. T.O. never took plays off. Randy Moss admitted he took many plays off. T.O. never took a play off. T.O. was never a problem off the field. T.O. was a selfish bastard. But I'll take T.O. on my team any day of my time. Right, Mr. Barbie?
No.
You don't want T.O. on your team? So you don't want a guy who practices hard, a guy that goes out there and produces monster numbers every week. You rather have a choir boy. Well, you know you're going to get a badass with Randy Moss. You know he's a troublemaker. You going to take him?
I would take, for me.
I'll take Randy Moss.
I would take
Okay.
T.O.
Interesting.
I'll take T.O.
I'm taking T.O., bro.
I think
Because
Jerry.
I know Randy. Both of them are disrupt. Well, I gotta put this guy in the conversation because he's my boy. If you ask me, if I want to be entertained, I'll take Chad Johnson over both of them.
I'll take
Wait a minute.
Jerry
How about
Rice.
Odell? How about Odell?
No,
Mace?
no, I don't want Odell. No,
Or Antonio Brown?
no, I don't want AB. Those guys are problems in the locker room.
You know what's crazy? As a Dolphins fan, I kind of wish T.O. came. Was
Shit, I
he
like
gone?
Brandon Marshall too. Brandon Marshall was the shit. Right,
He
Mr.
couldn't
Miami?
stay out of, he couldn't stay out of trouble.
Well, he had problems with his wife. That's all. He had to knife him. Remember?
He got stabbed.
Yeah, I don't care. The guy produced on the field.
The guy I liked was the guy who played with I forgot what his name was. He played with T.O. He was a receiver that was across T.O. when he played in San Francisco. Do you know who I'm talking about, Mace?
That was Jerry Rice.
No, I thought Jerry. No, I'm talking about the receiver that replaced Jerry when Jerry retired.
No, Jerry didn't retire. He went to the Raiders.
Yeah,
But
no,
Jerry
that's
Rice, Jerry Rice, he went to the Broncos too.
I ain't talking about that Jerry Rice. I'm talking about Jerry Rice and the Raiders. Jerry Rice, when T.O. and him was together, that was as good as it got, man. J.J. Stokes sucked, man. When he was
J-
across,
J.J. Stokes got a ring.
what team was this?
I think he got a ring with the Patriots.
Did he really?
Yeah.
No, JJ got it with the Broncos. JJ played for the Broncos. That's who he won his Super Bowl with.
Which Broncos was
Stokes.
this? The 2000? Well, it couldn't be 2015. He was long retired. I don't think J.J. Stokes ever won Super Bowl.
No,
I'm
he
looking.
played for
I'm
the
looking it up.
Broncos. He
I'm
played
looking
with
up right
Elway
now.
for a little bit. JJ Stokes played with Elway for a little bit, Mitch.
No, he didn't. Because the year that he got spit in the face was the year the Broncos won the Super Bowl.
Who am I?
Hey,
Who am I
Coach.
mixing up? Who am I mixing him up with? Then there was a receiver that was on that Broncos team. My God, what's his name?
Hey, Coach.
Yeah, what's up,
You
family?
know, J.J. Stokes got a Super Bowl ring with the Patriots.
What, that was 2000, the 2003 Patriots?
Yep.
There you go. It had to be with Corey Dillon.
And we faced them we faced them 2 times.
JJ,
I'm not lying about this.
I know you're not, but God, JJ. So it was worth for him to get that spit in the face.
No. Actually, Mace, the guy I'm thinking of, he played for the Broncos. He won the Super Bowl with. His son plays baseball now. Like he's a pitcher or an outfielder.
Oh, you talking about Mark Schlereth?
Yeah, not Mark. He's a white. Not Mark Schlereth. He's a receiver. Mark Schlereth is not a receiver, is he?
No, Mark Schlereth was offensive tackle, but his son played for the Tigers.
No, the kid played outfielder or shortstop. Like he played outfield. He was a prospect for like the Angels. I forgot the kid's name now, but his father played receiver for the Elway Broncos. He was a light skinned guy. He was either white or a light skinned black guy. I forgot the guy's name though.
Oh, McCaffrey.
And McCaffrey. That's who I was
He
thinking
didn't
of.
have a son in baseball.
Am I thinking of his 2 sons that play in football then?
Yeah, his son's for the 49ers now.
Oh,
Running
Christian
back, Christian
and
McCaffrey.
his son is the quarterback for Michigan.
Yeah, but he's not baseball.
Oh,
All right,
no,
this is what you call retaliation. This is what you call retaliation. Good for the Cavaliers. Sabonis hit Jared Allen in the face, and now when was the play, he knocked Sabonis on his ass and just glared at him. Good job. That's what I'm talking about. Happened with the Blazers the other night when. And by the way, my new whipping boy now is this kid Strauss for the Miami Heat. I'll be watching him every night.
Strauss.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah, that clown. Yeah. Like Lillard said, they had to take care of business, and they took care of it. Speaking of that, they won again tonight. Dunk Fest for one Shaden Sharp. So they keep rolling. I'll have them tomorrow night. I won't be on tomorrow, but I'll have them tomorrow night against New Orleans. Speaking of New Orleans, let's see what they're doing in Chicago. They blew the lead. All right, go. All right. All right, so New Orleans up. I'll leave it here. They're up 3 with 4 minutes to go. Yeah, I was saying before, about you was talking about the linebackers.
Yeah.
I'll tell you right now, Wagner. I think he's wasting his time in Los Angeles. He doesn't want to say nothing, but when this guy interviewed him, Richard Sherman, dude, how you gonna go back to Los Angeles, right? And you grew up, right? But your lady's up in Seattle. Are you fucking kidding me, Bobby? You know what I'm saying, man? You know what I'm saying, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, play your music. I'm gonna take my medicine real quick. Go ahead. All
Nah,
right, back.
see, I want to do the copyright straight. That's why I turned it off.
Thank you, fam. Thank you, fam. Why don't you talk about the wrestling? Go ahead. People like that. I'll be right back.
See, wrestling going on. Or something like that.
I'll be right back. Sorry about
Twilight
that.
Zone. Or the Twilight Zone. What's up, everybody? How y'all feeling today? It's your boy, Mr. 305, Worldwide. So Cleveland got they losing to the Kings 9-14. So the Clippers and LA Lakers. Clippers got 13 and Lakers got 10. And Chicago and New Orleans just took the lead 109-107. Milwaukee and Oklahoma Thunder is 119-119. Memphis took the lead 114. And San Antonio Spurs 114-112 with 4 minutes and 17 seconds in overtime. That's your news break. Phoenix just got the big lead, 123. Minnesota Timberwolves 112. Orlando and Dallas. They just went final. Orlando they just won 94-87.
Miami's with us. New Orleans is up 3 with 18.7 seconds left. They got Portland tomorrow. I'll be back Friday night.
You on tomorrow?
Yeah.
Dang.
Atlanta and Carolina. You want me up here?
He might be back up here.
God,
He might. If Mika Andrews.
This Thursday night this year has been horrible with the games.
But night football games be boring too.
Yeah, you're right about that. You're right.
That's why I'm watching Monday Night Football.
You enjoying all that hype? Dolphins getting now?
You know, I don't watch the media. I try to stay away from the media.
Well, I tell you, ESPN's in love with them. NFL Network, not so much. Especially Dan Orlovsky.
Dan Orlovsky.
That's the skinny guy always getting an argument with Stephen A. Smith.
I stay away from the media. Because ESPN, they lies. Every time they lie, my ears start bleeding. And now ESPN, now they want to ride with us now. I'm gonna say, nah, don't ride with it now, pimp.
Want to ride because Miami's exciting.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
Tua's
why.
numbers are absolutely fucking ridiculous, Mr. Miami. And remember, he is 6-0. That's the starter.
Yeah, that's why we call ourselves the Legend Killer. We're gonna be ready this Sunday.
I agree. It's going to be tough, though. But I think Miami's going to win. I do. I think Miami's is going to be on a good run. I got them winning. Matter of fact, I'm going to surprise you. I think they win 2 out of 3 in that road trip. And no matter who's the quarterback Christmas Day in Miami, they're going to get destroyed, bro. Green Bay is going to get destroyed, bro.
Green Bay gonna get dunked on. They better put in that backup quarterback. He gonna get dunked on too.
Leave me alone.
Cause it's gonna be the Christmas Day massacre, like Saint Valentine massacre. It's gonna be Christmas Day massacre, and you might hear 3-6 Mafia. Who run it? Who run it? You might hear Nat King Cole. What's that song about Nat King? That song about Nat King Cole roasting the open fire.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna be ready Christmas Day. So on Christmas Day it's gonna be not Royal Rumble, one of these pay-per-views. It's gonna be hard justice for Green Bay. Mr. Canada.
Crazy, man. Well, the good one.
Canada. Canada.
Love Kennedy, don't you?
Yeah. He from Green Bay. If Green Bay lose Sunday, I have a funny feeling he about to be benched.
That's what everybody's saying.
Could be getting benched early.
All right, New Orleans wins again. They got that showdown tomorrow night with the Trailblazers.
I did hear something about Josh Allen.
Yeah, let me find out about that. Glad you brought that up. Games on Sunday, Seattle, 9:30 in the morning. I'll come on at 12 noon. Yeah, 9:30. They're in Germany playing the Tampa Bay.
You know, the 115-year-old man, he got about 3-4 touchdowns.
115-year-old man, like they were saying today, is because they get punished against that front line. They're gonna be taking. Did you see what they did to Kyler Murray on Sunday, bro?
Yeah, with the 150-year-old man, don't count him out. He beat the Rams. Seattle? Possibility. It might be Seattle. They might be Seattle Sunday.
I won't see it happening. All right.
Yeah.
Josh Allen did not practice, and Shane McDermott said he's the day. He's day to day. But if he's not able to to play, Case Keenum will start Sunday against the Vikings. I know Case Keenum would love that.
I think Seattle. I think Minnesota might go up there and beat them.
Buffalo, I think they are too.
You see their record. Minnesota do got a good record. Got a good record on the road.
I'm gonna tell you Minnesota's next couple of games. You're gonna go, huh? Vikings next couple of
So we got a bye week next week.
Sure do. So does the Seahawks.
Week 12.
All right, here's Minnesota. Week 12, we're hosting Houston. Then we go on that 3-game road trip. I'm calling it a December to remember for the Dolphins. All right, this is the Vikings' next couple of games. Listen to this. Okay. At Buffalo, Dallas, New England on Thanksgiving, the Jets, the Giants. Look at that stretch. That's not easy for Minnesota. So
2 weeks be Thanksgiving.
that's right. 2 weeks from tomorrow. I'll be up here that day, 9:30 in the morning. Pre-game.
I'll be on the road.
I'll be focused on one game only.
I'll be on the road.
8-2 Giants against either 7-3 or 8-2 Cowboys.
Better go with Dallas.
The only reason why I'm hesitant, when both teams are good, the Giants always win in Dallas.
I got a funny feeling Dallas gonna win that game. I'm going with the Cowboys. How about them Cowboys? Jerry Jones, Stephen Jones, Emmitt Smith, Troy Aikman, Michael Irvin. Tony Dorsett. Boy, that was funny that day, boy. That was in that draft was in Philadelphia.
Yeah, it was.
And it was that that draft was in Philadelphia. That was a funny drive.
I like when the draft was in Dallas. And
Philadelphia got him back.
Yeah, Akers got him back. I got some bad news for you.
What's that?
If the Eagles beat Dallas, they're going undefeated.
We need Philadelphia drop a game.
You know how bad it would be for me if that team goes undefeated?
Boy, I'll be so angry. Be break every piece of furniture in my house. Break knocking car windows out.
I'm gonna surprise you who owns the Eagles, especially in Philadelphia.
Jeffrey whatever that dude's name.
No,
man.
no, who owns them? Like, who can walk into Philly and beat them? It'll be the last team Philadelphia fans want to see in that stadium. You know who?
The Giants.
Nope.
Who let me see.
They're in the
Arizona
NFC.
Cardinals.
They're in the NFC.
Minnesota.
Nope.
Seattle.
That's right. Pete Carroll, 7-0 in Philly.
Dang. They play this year.
That may be your championship game.
Might be Royal Rumble.
You know how much that would destroy Philadelphia? When they see that Wolf Gray alternate jersey walking in and never lost in Philly. Philly's that bitch. I'm dead serious.
It's like
Oh shit. That would be some shit too. Think about it, Mr. Miami. Philly has home field. They go undefeated. And then here comes Seattle and they knock them out as always. God. Oh shit.
somebody else. I think somebody else could win in Philadelphia. Let me see. Arizona or Carolina. Nah, Carolina they ain't got it no more.
Hell no, they don't. I think Dallas can win there. Seattle can win there.
Miami could win in Philadelphia.
Miami could win there, but Miami don't play them unless it's just. Right.
Sometimes we got to take on Philadelphia next year. They got to come to South Florida.
No, we go to Philly.
We go to Philadelphia.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to that game. Yeah, I'll go to that one. I'll go to that game. I'm dead serious. I'll go to that game. Unless it's a Monday night, I'm not going. But if it's a Thursday, I'll go. And if it's a Sunday in the afternoon, I will go.
They take on the Raiders this year, next year.
What division we play next year? Last year we played the South. Yeah, we play the West. We play the West next year. Yeah.
I might go to the Raiders.
Yeah, Dallas goes to Miami next year. Dallas and the Giants. How hot would that ticket be in South Florida, Mr. Miami?
I gotta get them tickets. Gotta get them tickets in by April, May.
Well, if you had a choice between the Cowboys and the Chiefs, what game would you go to? Or would you do both?
I go to that Dallas game.
That Dallas game is going to be late in Miami. That shit's gonna be lit.
Cause we owe Dallas
You damn right.
since Super
I'm
Bowl
looking forward to that. And Super
Super
Bowl
Bowl
6.
6. I was around Super Bowl
That would
Super
be a
Bowl
dream. That would be a
Super,
dream Super Bowl for the NFL.
Super Bowl 5 and 6.
NFL will love that. Dallas, Miami.
Yeah.
It's sexy, it's hot. Two of the best teams ever to walk on the field. Shula Landry. Jimmy coached both teams.
Yeah.
And now it's McDaniel versus Mike McCarthy.
We owe them.
Big time. I agree with that. I'm gonna give my man Borowski a lot of credit, boy. He is taking arrows every day.
Ping, ping.
And he's taking them. He said, I give up. I admit this is a terrible football team.
Don't tell me jump ship.
No, he's a guy. He just loves his Packers, man. I mean, I'm the type of guy that, how can I say this to you? I like it when guys of other fans chill with us, bro. I think it's pretty cool. I think it rocks everything. Everything is cool, man. You know, you have a good atmosphere. I mean, you don't want like somebody that's in here and they just hate on everybody because their teams are playing good and theirs is not. You don't want that shit.
Nope.
Sports is fun. I mean, it's entertainment for us, man. It keeps it. That's why when I was sick, Mr. Miami, I sacrificed the other sports just for football, man. Football made me happy. I look forward for watching football, man. I mean, it's a tradition in my life. I love it. I still love baseball too, believe it or not, because of my childhood. But this bullshit they're doing with Barry Bonds is heartbreaking for me as a sports fan. Well, because a group of Negroes cried that Barry didn't get in the Hall of Fame and these steroid fans. It's crazy, man. That guy cheated the game and he's going to get in the Hall of Fame. Ain't that some shit?
Yeah.
Can't stand
I
that,
couldn't.
bro.
I can't stand the Giants. Giants and baseball.
San Francisco.
Yeah.
Take the 7th and we're out. Cheer your girls on.
Sister.
Miami. Okay, man.
That's my sister. We trying to get set up like O.J. Simpson.
I see what's leukemias. I won't.
Who?
God knows when. You don't know who. talking about. I snapped out today. Some black woman drove me crazy, sweetie. Ugh. Ugh.
Hmm? What the heck?
Honey, you look good, but you're no queen, honey. No, like I was saying, some
What
women
the
gotta
heck?
go.
What the hell?
I mean, damn. Acting like that, sitting in the fucking queen seat, honey. All that. Let me go over here. Getting this game started. But this shit was over. Game is still on. Get to it over here. All right, got it right here, live. Milwaukee and Oklahoma City tied at 128.
128. Dang.
3.5 minutes. Oh, yeah. But look at that crowd in Oklahoma City. These people are happy just being 4-4. I'm not kidding. Fucking listen to Eric Spoelstra the other night, man. After that loss to the Blazers, you thought that the world was coming to an end.
Rub it in.
You know I had to rub it in.
I know you heard. We're gonna get y'all back. That's a promise. If we take on y'all, if we take on y'all, if we take on y'all
It's over.
again,
It's over.
What's
I'll
this-
see you next year.
it's a split. We won the first game, y'all won the second game. It's a split.
Like I said, that number 31 would be my new whipping boy now, like Zion Williams.
Number 12 is my whipping boy, cause
Which team?
Green Bay Packers.
Damn, you hate them that much. Damn.
And number 10 for the New England Clam Charters too.
Mac Jones.
Yeah.
Right, Milwaukee. Oh, no wonder why this game is so late. This game is in second overtime. And Milwaukee's up 2. A minute and a half to go in double overtime. It's under 2 minutes to go in double overtime. Listen to the crowd in Oklahoma City. I tell you, one of the best playoffs I've ever saw in this century was Memphis and Oklahoma City. It's crazy that may sound, man.
And
That series, that was 2011. That series was a war. The way NBA basketball should be played. All right, Milwaukee's up 4 with a minute left in double overtime. See how they handle this. All right, Milwaukee should hold on now. A good win. Giannis didn't make the trip. He got load management.
or something like that.
I was thinking about this up here tonight. Imagine if the NFL did load management, Mr. Miami. You know how crazy that shit would be?
Yeah.
Patrick Mahomes, DMP. What happened? Load management. That shit would be funny, bro.
Oh, we gotta get him back too, cause
I think we already did. Remember, we
now
put out the blueprint how to stop him.
we gotta stop. We gotta put another blueprint in for him next year.
What has happened to the NBA? The crowds are younger, and this is happening in every arena now. All the young people are dancing in the style and stands.
Huh?
Yeah, that's what happens in NBA games now. The crowds are larger, they're bigger crowds, and everybody is dancing in the arena.
Dancing to the dance machine. Dancing.
I'm looking at this stuff. I'm like, yo. Oh, man.
I don't know what's going on. They dancing in the thing.
Oh, I don't get it, man. Right, folks, we're here to 11:30, and then it's sayonara.
Curtains.
We'll be back Friday night.
Curtains.
That's right, curtains. We do an NBA NFL show Friday night. I got my picks in. I love Seattle getting 2.5 against Brady and the Buccaneers. I love the Chargers getting 7.5. I'll be up here Sunday night for the Chargers and the 49ers from San Francisco. I forgot who my third game is. Did I take New England over the Jets? No, I didn't.
What, the clam chowders?
I think I took the Rams -3 over Arizona. I think Arizona's falling completely apart.
With Little Buddha.
That's right, the little Buddha. Shout out to our Sports Illustrated correspondent, Testadamus. He likes to be called I-Test.
Shout out to Brother Artes.
Very proud of him. So, no, you fucking kidding me. This can't be what I'm looking at right now. The referee crew tonight in Oklahoma City has 2 women in the 3-person crew. Let me see who blew this call. Was it the white woman? Yes, it was. Boy, I tell you. I mean, I'll say it again. Why are they here? Oh, it's the black woman who blew the call. I apologize.
What the heck?
Boy, I tell you. And you got head officials who are women working for the NBA. Got to be kidding. Boy, I tell you, men, you have really dropped, bro. Women are taking some of your most prestigious jobs. They one for the NBA got a nice war room, though. They can see everything. They got a great war room. Down in Atlanta, the war room is NBA. Let me ask you a question, honestly. If a woman referee costs the Heat a championship, what would you do?
Wait till she go to her car. Nah.
Don't say that up here, man. I get in trouble, man.
We're gonna.
I mean, I get in trouble when they hear shit like that. Don't say that, man.
No, I ain't gonna. If a woman referee chooses other players no, we're gonna leave that alone. See
I appreciate that. Last thing I need is that my channel struck down.
It'll be 20 years time we get the channel back. 20 years. Dang, that's a long time. We be I'll be in the 70s.
You're kidding me. Oh, okay. Got worried for a second.
If the lady referee chooses NBA championship, I'll stop watching NBA altogether. First, I set myself on fire first.
Crazy, man. There we go. So
Yeah,
you didn't hear
my
anything.
I think I stopped watching NBA.
You start watching the NBA?
I quit watching it.
That's more like it. There we go. Everything's good. I didn't even have my YouTube channel on YouTube. Can you believe that? I was watching Miss Molina at the Arsenal game. Yeah, but ball golf was really shaking up, man. I was too. I was having a good time in here calling the play-by-play of these NBA games. But once he told
Yeah.
me that, my heart went out, man. I said, damn.
Hey.
Because like I said, the worst thing you can go through, and I lived it for 11 years, bro, is time. You're living against time. That's not good. That's not good. Oh, that's not good at all.
So lame.
Like 12 seconds in the NBA game. That shit made me sick to my stomach. All right, the Clippers are running the Lakers out early, out in Los Angeles. As the beat goes on for the Lakers, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Houston's really going for that number one pick. Brooklyn beat the Knicks by 40. Boston beat Detroit. Utah, of course, I did that game. Beat Atlanta. Denver came back from 20.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead. Oh, Sean's happy. Portland won again tonight, and so does the Dallas Mavericks. Excuse me, the Orlando Magic. Those are your winners tonight.
I'm back.
Yeah.
They showing another Queen Latifah movie.
Yeah, buddy. I'm here.
Now I'm finna turn this channel to my
Oh, just
Queen Latifah. Rachel
watching.
Lee.
I was
Oh,
watching Trailblazer dunking display. I missed everything. I was too busy watching Atlanta and Utah. All right, she's at it again. What is she calling now?
who's this?
Oklahoma City and Milwaukee. The two female referees. Can't make this shit up. More power to him, though. More power to him. Yeah, he hit Jared Allen in the throat. That wasn't no fake. He hit him in the throat.
This movie Major League Base. The movie Major League. That movie
Hey, Nicer, how you doing? Nicer in the building.
What's up, Sister Nicer?
They hit him right in the throat. That night. Oh, okay. I get it now. This is for you, Mr. Miami.
Huh?
There you go.
Something like that.
I don't know what I'd do without you, bro. I don't know what I'll do without you, Nicer. Everybody say a prayer for Miss Melina and Steve. My heart goes out. It's sad, man. It really, like I tried to tell Bargoff, puts life in perspective, bro. I mean, shit, what I've been through sure does put life into perspective. All right, Milwaukee's going to win. And just about everything in the NBA is over tonight. Cavaliers losing to the Kings and the Lakers. The route is already on in Los Angeles. So I'll be back on I'll be back
Friday.
Nicer. You can come up if you want. I'll be back Friday night. More NBA, but we're gonna do a lot of NFL. I will take Saturday off. And then Sunday I'll be on at 12 noon. You heard it right, 12 noon. I will come on during that Seahawk game. Should be the fourth quarter by the time I come on. Take the fourth quarter there. I love the Seahawks getting 2.5 over Tampa Bay.
Tom Brady versus the 150-year-old man versus Seattle.
This is Geno Smith. That's what they're painting.
He 15. He 30-0 against Seattle. Well, Seattle was a franchise back in the 70s.
You funny, man.
before Seattle got their jerseys.
You
30-0. Told you Tom Brady got 57 Super Bowl rings. Now he got about I'll say 10, 11.
Oh, he got 7 now.
He got some in the 60s and he got some in the 40s too.
Long flight from Arizona to Germany and from Tampa to Germany.
That's a ride.
Hell yeah. All right. Let me get back to the Cavalier game. So Giannis didn't even make the trip. Had load management.
Drinking so much water.
Yeah, me too, man, bro. I had like 5 bottles of water tonight, bro.
I got you beat. I've been drinking 6.
No, I haven't seen Cooler Sweetheart in a hot minute. Real talk. I haven't seen Cooler in over a week.
I'm on 6 bottles of water right now.
Damn, you drink a 6-pack, bro?
No, I'm talking about 6 bottles of water. 6.
That's a 6-pack.
Gotta drink water.
I know that.
I'm thirsty.
I got a bottle of water. I got a bottle of water right next to me.
Me too. I got another I got 2 I got one next to me. Gotta drink that water.
We ain't lying about that, bro.
You will go to the bathroom too.
Oh yeah, I've been going to the bathroom lately, man. Our urine is nice and clear.
Clean.
That means it's clean. Yep. I think tomorrow I'll have me some fruit. Just eat that.
No mass smoothies. No more.
I haven't had smoothies in like 6 weeks, bro. Maybe 2 months.
I ain't had a smoothie in 2 weeks, 3 weeks,
Me since September.
4 weeks ago.
How you doing, Nicer?
Hey, what's up, y'all? I
What's
don't
up?
remember the last time I had a smoothie.
What's up, Sister Nicey? How you doing?
What's up, 305?
Just sitting back chilling, about to call it a night.
Okay.
Give me
Oh
some
yeah, well,
rest.
I say it was about for me 10 years ago, back when I was in LA. I was into smoothies a lot, especially on hot days.
With that smoothie I drunk was it like well, I think about 4 weeks ago when I drank that smoothie. About
Yeah.
5 minutes later, that mom gave me a headache.
Yikes.
I said, "Dang, my head hurts." I said, "I'm not drinking that. I'm not drinking that stuff no more."
Yeah, that smoothie stopped when I came back to Minnesota. Them smoothie
Yeah.
shops here in Minnesota, they be open year round. People in the middle of the winter go out and get a ice cold smoothie.
Dang. Oh, their heads
I
be
can't
hurting
do it.
too.
I can't do it.
So I'm laying off them smoothies because I just forgot about 4 weeks ago when I drank that smoothie. My head flared up in 5 minutes. And I was up here when that happened. I said, "Dang, my head hurts." Then try to laugh, and then next thing it just flared up. I just stopped drinking them. Stopped drinking them altogether.
It sounds like a case of liking smoothies, but the smoothies don't like you back. That's what it sounds like.
Cause I said I never drink them no more.
So what's up? Who's playing? What game's going on tonight?
New England
I
left
think
is the Laker game.
Ah.
Lakers.
I'm not watching that.
Let me see. I thought I seen the Lakers. I think Lakers and the Clippers.
That's the game right now.
Phoenix
You know,
just beat up.
oh, go ahead, Miss Miami.
Phoenix beat Minnesota 129-117.
Yeah, they beat Minnesota bad. Road too in Minneapolis.
And that's Timberwolves suck.
Clippers beating the Lakers
That's why I'm not watching it. They're beating them big too.
54-52.
Oh, the Lakers came back?
Yeah. But the Clippers got the lead in the second.
The Clippers were up 14. That's why I said I'm done.
And it is sad to see the Lakers in such
Halftime.
bad shape, man.
What happened?
I said it's sad to see the Lakers in such bad shape.
Not to me.
Mace gonna cook them.
Not to me. I mean, they get what they deserve.
I can see Mace cooking them while he sleep.
I don't even think about that while I'm asleep. You know, guys like Steve, who I think about, because damn, Walgo said my man got 3 weeks to live, man. Damn, that's just sick.
Damn.
And you talk about the English fella that stops by your channel every once in a while.
Yes.
And they only gave him 3 weeks to live.
SB came up and told me here tonight. And
Wow.
Melina's sick in the hospital. She got pneumonia.
Oh no.
So Barkov was very upset when he came up here tonight. I tried to lighten the mood, but sometimes when you do stuff like this, they automatically assume, but it's not about, like I always say, real talk. About all of us, man. If one of us is down, we all feel down. No?
Yep. Hey, that's life.
It's true.
Yeah, man. It's terrible stuff. Let's hope Melina's okay. Steve, my prayers. Like I said a couple of nights ago up here, nothing's worse than living against time.
Well, all you can do is do the best you can with what you're given.
Yep. Definitely agree with that.
And tomorrow, I checked the weather a little bit earlier this evening. Tomorrow it's going to be up in the 60s. Friday is dipping down in the 30s. Hey, look, man, a 30-degree difference in a 30-degree dip in less than 24 hours. That's a big deal. That's crazy. That's too much of a dip in such a short amount of time. Well, yeah, they said we're gonna get snow this weekend. It's gonna be in the low 30s.
Dang.
Well, maybe not here in the cities, but I remember they saying up in the northern part of Minnesota, they're gonna get hit with a little bit of snow.
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah, but tomorrow's gonna be in the 60s, so
Yeah, tomorrow's
it'll probably be our no, it definitely will be our last warm day. 'Cause even in December, we sometimes we'll get nice weather, but it'll get up in the low 50s, which is like a heat wave when it's like 20 or 10 degrees, and then you get a few days where it gets up to the low 50s. That's like a heat wave around here.
And I'll get ready because the next 2 weeks it's about to be on Thanksgiving. You know, the airport
Yeah.
gonna be packed,
Right.
and
But
then
not me. I don't even planning on cooking a big meal. I might make like maybe spaghetti and meatballs because I've been craving that for a while, and I got all the stuff to make it. But yeah, just to add one more thing about tomorrow. I'm betting that I'm gonna be smelling some barbecue. I seen I seen someone barbecuing earlier this afternoon in the building across from me. Um, but I didn't hear anything from my neighbor. She usually lets me know when she's gonna barbecue. She hits me up the day before. But I didn't get any text from her um in a while, and I'm sure not. I think the last time was maybe like a week or two before I had gotten sick with COVID, and that was like I'd say about 3 weeks ago now.
yeah.
Yeah, so I've been hit. That COVID made me not even want to leave my apartment to go check my mail or anything. I've been in my apartment this whole time, so I got a little bit of cabin fever going on. So tomorrow's gonna be in the 60s. That's gonna be real nice.
Down here in Miami gonna be nice and hot. So hot, hot, hot. It is nice, hot, hot, hot. Miami Beach. I know it's supposed to rain sometime this week.
And you know that we went down to Florida. There was a bunch of us. We filled up a van. Well, actually, it was me, and my Navajo friend, and her friend, with their kids. We filled up a van. We drove down to Cocoa Beach. We spent a week down there for New Year's. The day we decided to go to the ocean, it was in the 30s. It was cold that day, but we didn't even care. We was out swimming, splashing around, and having fun in the ocean, man. That was a really good time.
In Florida, do get
But
sometimes.
no, it's cool because I didn't go to Disney World because I'm not somebody that likes amusement park rides. Um, but yeah, they went to Disney World and we just hung around Orlando. Um, the day we went to Orlando, we also hit up the Everglades. That was really cool. Man, them gators had me shook though. I was like, okay, I was outside walking around the Everglades for like 15 minutes till I saw my first gator. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go back and wait in the car for y'all. Yeah. And then there was another day. We went to the Kennedy Space Center. That was really
That must
cool.
be cool. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I seen a lot of
that's a,
cool stuff there.
that's the other side of Florida. Because I do go that way. That's why you see the Kennedy Space Center and Don King Enterprise.
Don King Enterprise. You talking about the boxing promoter dude?
Yeah,
Uh,
that man crooked. The crooked
yeah, I agree with you there.
I'm not a Don King. I'm not a Don King fan. He crooked. That man so crooked. He just crooked. Period.
Yeah, I don't like snakes.
Mm-mm.
Anything you want to put them on? Oh, I forgot. I'm the only one left. Nice, sir. Mr. Miami got their digs in.
That man so crooked, he just crooked. Period.
Which guy?
Don King.
Something like that.
There you go.
Something like that.
There you go. Oh, that's what I wanted to tell Nicer. You know, I'm getting drifting farther and farther away from the Manosphere streets.
I don't blame you. I did the same thing.
I'm definitely going to sign up to Ramil's website. I mean, to him and Thai City's website. It'll be like old times for me being up. Now, I had a tough choice back then between Ramil and Bernard Riley,
Can't do it.
but I stuck with Ramil.
What's that dude name? He speaks with the 49ers head coach. Can't do it.
Mike
I
Singletary.
want winners. Yep.
Can't do it.
Can't do it.
That's with me and the sisterhood. Can't do it.
I can't do it. I can't be a member of the Manosphere. Can't do it.
Shout out to
I
Ramil
want
again.
winners.
Something I was gonna say the Nicer. And it slipped my mind. I'll tell you one thing, when I get out of here, they'll put me to sleep, or I'm gonna watch Sister George tonight when I get out of here.
I just came from Teapot's channel. He got a Black Ram and a kosher clinician on. So I hung around for maybe like 10 minutes checking them out before I came over here because I seen you was live.
Yeah, I had a good night in here until this guy came in here, barged off and told me the news. Heartbreaking. Yep, that's the worst way to live, folks. I lived it for 11 years. Living against time. Never good.
Man, you tough, Mace, man. You got a whole lot of fight in you.
Well, with me personally, I haven't finished doing what I wanted to do. Oh, God, you gotta be kidding me. Look at Ty Lue looking out with his mouth poked out, walking faster than her. Are you kidding me? Malika Andrews is on the court tonight. Come on. Ty Lue is like, okay, I'll talk to this. I'm gonna be nice. I'll talk to this reporter.
Who's what team he with now?
Ty Lue is with the Clippers.
I thought he was with the Lakers for a second.
As much
So he
as
on the
yeah, go ahead,
so
Miss Lynn.
he must be on the Doc Rivers coaching tree.
Yes. Yeah, he's in the Doc Rivers coaching. Yeah, he is.
I know he got like a couple of NBA championships.
Yeah, 3 with the Lakers, you know.
So he got 3 with the Lakers, and then he got
one more somewhere. I forgot where it was.
Cleveland.
No, he wasn't on that team. He was the coach. Yeah, that's 4.
Yeah,
and he won an assistant with the Boston. They beat the Lakers in 08. Yeah.
Dang.
Nice. You had a good day, sweetie?
Yeah, I had a good day. I was
Good. Everything's okay?
Yeah, everything's good.
Good.
I had I dropped that. No, that was last night. I dropped the Uncle Birdie beat. I played a little bit for you.
That was a nice beat.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun making that one. The numbers looking pretty good for it too.
That's great.
And I was checking out DJ Kuda, a couple of old DJ Kuda music shows earlier. See, I had
Hey, Kuda's been on for over a week.
Yeah, well, did you know um they suspended his main channel for 2 weeks. That's why he hasn't been live on that channel.
I saw why they did it.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna say it up here, but I saw why they did it. You playing that clip? And
Hmm?
I'm not gonna mention the clip up here.
yeah,
I'll leave that. I thought I was dreaming while I was hearing, and I rewinded it again. I'm like, mm, kept my mouth shut.
right. Yeah, but you know what? I've been working and talking with Kuda, and as far as with the direction he wants to take his channel, because he really has a great channel and he really has built a good name in this space. I would just like to see him focus more on the music and leaving the trending topics, especially the manosphere topics alone. Leave those for other channels to cover. Because it seems when he does that, his videos get falsely flagged and things like that, and that
He made
his
a lot of
channel
he's made a lot of
is
enemies.
under attack.
He's made a lot of
So
enemies in the streets.
that's why I say I like to see him, just stick with music for a while, just take some of the heat off of you, because YouTube got you at the end of its scope, and I know it's unfair and it sucks and it's unjust and all of that stuff, but just could has the intelligence to be able to move smart in times like this, just to take some of the heat off of him and let things cool down for a while. Because he had just got his monetization back on his channel, and then this happens.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
Maybe
but
that's why he's gone. That's right, because of that clip.
Dang.
right. But hey, I fully believe in what DJ Kuda does, and what he's got going on, and that's why I fully support him 100% wholeheartedly. I would just like to see him prosper and blow up and get that return on investment that he's got coming to him.
You know what Kuda should do?
What's that?
He should do what Ty City and Ramil did.
Yeah, he's already done that when he started his own Gumroad store where he's be actually well for now he's advertising doing consultations and personalized videos for $75 a pop, and I think the consultations like start at $40. For like tech or anything like that, anything that he is knowledgeable on.
Funny you say that. I'm gonna
He,
reach out to
and
him.
also he's already got music up on that Gumroad store. But yeah, that's a huge step forward for Kudos. So salute to him for getting that going. And I know he's been talking about getting a Patreon as well, and that's where he should take his videos, his YouTube videos, and post them up on there. Like Ramil did with his old channel. You know, he would uh he would take videos down and put them up on Patreon. So anyone who had missed the show and wanted to catch the replay, just join his Patreon. The Kuda should also start a Patreon.
Or put it on DVD. Or put it on a DVD.
Well,
Instead of,
I'm gonna
but
say
I shout out to Kuda. I'm really excited for 2023 and seeing um what's going to be in store as far as music wise, because I can't wait to start collaborating with him, man.
Yeah, Kuda's. Well,
Or,
someone's 33 years old. He is beyond his years, and I'm glad he does realize it. That's the problem with a lot of these dudes. Why they hate on him so much, especially MOT. Kuda, Kuda is Kuda is deep. A lot of these guys are not.
I'm ready
Right.
for. I'm ready for 2023.
Well, someone is ready for 2023, and I'm gonna start promoting his biggest purge of the year, which is coming up.
Shout out to AMT.
And so
Shout out to
once he gives me
shout
the
out,
word, all right, Mr. Miami.
shout out to Auntie.
Once he gives me the word, then I have a special. My nephew's gonna make a special thumbnail for the purge. That's gonna be good. Everybody should enjoy it. Unfortunately, I'll be in there for New Year's Eve, but hey, I got football on New Year's Day, right, Mr. Man?
Yep, I'll be drunk.
In New England,
I
I'll
up in
be
Foxborough that day.
I'll be celebrating.
know that's right.
See, I'll
Not
be
I be
me.
smoking.
celebrate too. I'll be having my big cup of iced tea.
Not me. I don't
I'll be.
celebrate New Year's.
Nah, I'm not. I ain't going nowhere New Year's. I'll
Boring
be
as
chilling at home.
New Year's Eve is so overrated.
New Year's Eve. New Year's
Got
is
those
boring.
fools, got those fools out there in minus 10-degree weather in Midtown Manhattan to see a stupid ball drop.
Wow.
Dumbass.
And we used to do around here, especially in my teens, we'd have a powwow at the Minneapolis Indian Center for New
Yeah.
Year's every year. That was pretty cool, but it's because it's right there, smack dab in the middle of the hood. Back when I was a teen, those powwows used to be they didn't have any security. Guys would show up drunk, wanting to start fights and this and that. And yeah, it was pretty ratchet when I was a teenager. Did they end up getting a security team? They run their New Year's powwows a whole lot better now when they got their security team and they don't just let anybody in at the door. They tell you're intoxicated, they'll turn you away. Um, but yeah, there was one time for New Year's I ended up hitting up a house party with a bunch of other natives, and that was my first time trying champagne. I think I was still in high school back then.
Shit, New
I
Year's
didn't
Eve, I'm
really like
sleeping.
it. I was like, this champagne's nasty.
Hey, I'll be in bed by 8:30 New Year's Eve. I miss everything when I wake up. Next
Uh,
day
You ain't,
is
you
a
ain't,
brand new year. So what? I've got football today.
you ain't gonna be on New Year's Eve.
Yeah, beyond. But if you think I'm gonna be singing Old Lang Syne and hearing that sad ass Guy Lombardo music, you out of your mind.
Or something like that.
Hopefully we
something like
hopefully
that.
when we beat Green Bay, Mr. Miami, when we beat Green Bay, we'll clinch a playoff berth and then we'll celebrate New Year's Eve together. All of us. We'll have a good time. Singing Bye Bye Aaron. Right, Mr. Miami?
Wow.
Now it's gonna be like this. Who run it? Who run it? Um, I forgot. I can't sing it up here because I forgot. 'Cause we might get hit with a copyright strike. See,
remember last year me and you watching the Giants together?
yeah, yeah.
I'm like, Jesus, can you put this team away?
Hey, you know what, Mace? I can hear you playing that Ray Charles song for New Year's. Hit the road, Jack. Hit the road, Jack. Hit the road.
Don't come back no more, no more, no more. Get the road, Jack. We forgot we might get copyright strike. We might start singing.
I'm still laughing, man. Damn.
I was sweating. I was sweating that day.
Both were. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Shit, I had to walk outside the next day.
Shoot,
Boy,
I
it felt good,
was
boy. It sure did, man. It was sweet to walk outside the next day, wear my Dolphins jacket, go up to the Giant fans, and say, "That's right. You know it. I'm hearing crickets right now."
they got to come to the hood next year.
We got no crickets. Yeah, they gotta come back to us. Yeah, I can't wait for that. You know, I'm gonna have a crusade for that one.
Like the Ride family. Like Shane Douglas used to say, when Shane Douglas used to crack me up, New York Giants gonna get franchised. And he's to say that too.
You know,
We're gonna be ready. We're gonna be ready for them boys.
you know me and Auntie gotta make a big bet. Me, Auntie, and Iman Perry. I'll bet Auntie a dinner at Prime 112. He'll make the trip. Take us and he'll have a nice lady in his limo with him.
Where
Shit, if I lose that bet, that's gonna cost me $3,000.
at 112?
Hell yeah!
Damn.
Shit. No guys like Auntie. Yeah, Auntie ever tell you the story when he took that woman out to dinner?
Yeah, he said it up here. I was up here when he said
Yeah.
it.
Oh man. And nice. Did you see the latest video of the woman that her boyfriend bought her?
Hold up.
Her boyfriend bought her a $2,000 Louis Vuitton bag and gave her $750 out of his pocket for her birthday, and she wasn't happy about it.
I'm not surprised.
I'm like, and then the guy who ran the video, right? He goes, I don't know if it's a skit, and all the brothers killed this guy. Oh my God. I'm like, honey, really? You not satisfied with that? Oh man, it's
That's
getting.
crazy.
Oh, then the skit? Yeah, that was. I don't think it was a skit myself. I thought that was real. She's just laying up on my man's couch. Oh, chicken head she can be. Barfy head. Hey, Mr. Miami,
I'm still here.
you like the women when they wear the scarf on their head?
It's my in 100-degree weather.
Yeah,
like
they
the dude
always wear a
from
scarf.
she gonna be like the dude from Fat Albert. 100 degrees, and this dude wearing a coat.
The winter coat.
Yup.
Nice. So you don't remember that?
Nah, I don't remember that show.
That dude,
Wow.
it was 100 degrees. This dude wearing a coat.
If I had a quarter for every time someone called me Fat Albert when I was younger. That's
All
the
I know
sad.
is the hey.
That's it.
Yeah.
I was so used to being called that. It's amazing how your life changes when you lose 145 pounds.
It's true.
Right. Well, congratulations on that, Mace, because that shows that you really care about your life and and getting better, improvement, elevation, and all that good stuff. You're not somebody that talks about it because you're actually doing it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. Appreciate that.
And it's like I came across this quote on Facebook a while back, and it is so true. And I still say it to this day. It goes like, um, your health is the only true bag you got in this lifetime.
I remember there was a group of young guys back 10 years ago. You know, young guys can be very impressionable. You know? So, you know, they saw me, they were hugging me and everything. Okay, guys, let me ask you a question. If you had to pick two of the three, which two would you pick? Money,
What's that?
money, good health, or good looks? And you know, the guys pick good looks and the money. So I said, guys, look at me. Guys are looking at me. I said, in the past, I would have took that, but I rather good health and money's nice, but good health is all I care about. It's like they'll say, hey, man, how come you say that? Yeah, man. And I said, truth. I said, guys, because I am struggling right now, fellas, and I'm very sick. I can go at any time. My race is against time now. You could hear a pen drop. I told him. I said, whatever you do, try to put God and good health first.
That's fact.
That's true.
Yo, come up, that boy in the building, because you don't care about good health, but bro. All right, family. I'll see you Friday night.
Hey,
I'll
what's
be up
up,
there Friday
Vader?
night. Yeah, I'll
Well,
see
Yeah,
you
you know what?
Friday
I'm
night.
thinking about I'm thinking about to call it a night too.
All right, honey.
Guys.
yeah,
All
I'm
right, love
supposed
you
to call.
back.
I
Thank
love
you
you
for
too.
having me
Thanks
up.
for
It's
coming,
always
baby.
cool kicking it with you guys. You know.
Yeah, always great
Love
with
you
you,
too,
honey.
Sister Nicer.
We love you. Thanks for coming, baby.
All right. You have a good evening.
You too.
All
Thank you,
right.
honey.
Peace.
Let me see. This is for that boy and for Nicer. Thank you for coming. All right, folks. Me and Mr. Miami. We're giving you 4 hours, 15 minutes, and it was great tonight. Our prayers to Miss Melina, to Nicer, and of course Steve over in Jolly Old England. And our prayers is with all three and everybody who are family in here. We will see you Friday night, 7:15 Eastern time. I will not be doing Atlanta and Carolina tomorrow. I'm sorry, folks. I apologize, but some people do have a life, okay? Go ahead, Mr. Miami. Who's sponsoring us?
Sponsored by Lean.
There you go. No sex, no drugs, no women. Nothing good happens to you after 2 a.m. You guys should know that. Good night from the Oasis, everybody. Have a good
Yep,
night.
Coach.
Thank you for coming.
Yep, Coach. I'm gonna shut it down right now. I'm gonna do